Uh-huh. All right. Hey, everybody. How y'all fucking doing?
Yeah, I should let you guys know. I was fucking
You were
probably.
fucking?
Oh, you
Well,
were fucking?
I mean,
Congratulations.
no, yeah, thanks. No, I was fucking like 20 seconds from pieing out on this fucking thing, dude.
20 seconds.
Letting you guys fucking run it without me.
Yeah, why is that?
I fucking pulled my back. Dude, I'm so fucking fat and out of shape.
Yeah.
I need to do something about it, but I don't want to do anything. I want to do something about it, but I don't want to have to do anything about it, you know?
Yeah. I read this little comic. It was like this dude was like, man, I'd do fucking anything to get 8 hours of sleep. And someone was like, would you go to sleep 8 hours before you have to wake up? Nah.
That's asking a little much.
But
who the fuck's gonna do that, dude? 8 hours. So they want literally you to go to bed 8 hours before you're supposed to wake up. That's impossible. Who does that?
I don't even know what I did to fuck my back up either. That's the fucked up thing about it. It's like I used to like know what I was doing.
Yeah.
And then, but now it's just like, oh, I like half my back is just like I can't fucking sit, I can't stand, I can't lay.
So for the past 10 days, I've been trying to exercise like a little when I wake up. Mm-hmm. And so my back is pretty much like perpetually like, I could go out at any minute, buddy. Just so you know. I'm like, all right, good to know, man. Thanks for letting me know.
There's been so many threads like this on Reddit, but it's like what sucks about getting older. And it's like people and like a bunch of old people will come in there and like waking up in pain. Like, I don't know what I did. I woke up, I went to bed and I was fine. I woke up and like my back is out or something.
Dude, I wish I could go back and slap like 30, 31-year-old me. Because I used to go like, man, I'm fucking getting old, bro. It's like, no, you're still in the flower of your youth, you fucking idiot.
Yeah. You're not allowed to say you're getting old until you literally until you can just like wake up and be like fucked. Just like fucked up for nothing.
My spleen, my back,
my toes. I mean, like the other fucking like a few days ago, I had like my shoulder was all fucked up for like 3 days in a row. And it was because like, I mean, I know what did it, but it was such a minuscule little thing. I'm just like, it was like the first day that I was like, I'll do a little bit of I'm just going to take two like little 20-pound weights and just like do like a little dumbbell bench press with that just to like ease into it, And like the next day, it was just like, I might as well have just like, it felt like someone had just punched me in the fucking shoulder for an hour.
Yeah.
Just like, oh God, it was just 20 pounds, man. It was 20 fucking pounds. And I didn't even go hard with it. It was just like, yeah, all right. Oh yeah, that's easy shit. Take it easy. Didn't even do it to fatigue or anything. It was like, well, fuck me, man. Destroyed by fucking practically nothing.
Paul, they solved your problem. Swim.
Oh my God, the swim evangelist.
Swim, Paul.
Dude, you know what? The best results I ever had with trying to work out was when I lived at my old house and had a pool.
Yeah, because you can fucking get low impact shit. But it's like, if you don't have a pool, your only option is some kind of public pool, and they're all fucking gross.
What about like a gym, like a athletic club or whatever that has a pool? Are those gross?
I mean, they're not as gross because they
like keep kind of where you go.
Dude, around me, surprisingly, the best pool is the YMCA, which it sucks because it's also like some Christian-y crap, but it's the only place because like I was going to the gym a bunch in the summer. I can't do it now because unfortunately Taylor's schedule fucks up with me going, but like their pool was like nice as shit. They had like a thing like the water got filtered if any nasty ass kids like did anything. Like the pool was completely shut down and sanitized. So like some places, yeah, the pool can be. You have to go and actually look at it. Some places pools can be really nice, but like some gyms, they're fucking nasty.
I'll tell you what. Another thing is a lot of those pools because they're trying to keep them clean. They have too much fucking chlorine and shit in them.
I always wear goggles when I go in a pool.
Yeah, and you got to really make sure to fucking wash yourself right when you get out too, because You don't want that shit fucking like dyeing your hair green over time.
Gotta take a shower. I mean, going to a pool is, I mean, like it's definitely good exercise, but there is a bunch of shit that goes with it. Like you're gonna have to take a shower afterwards. You're gonna have to wear goggles and shit. And some people are self-conscious about going and getting in a pool.
I'm over self-consciousness at this point.
Yeah, so if you don't have that, you'll be good. And you just jump in.
I was like self-conscious in my youth and shit. Like, oh man, my big fat man titties are. I remember I used to constantly like, oh shit, people are gonna see how fucking gigantic my man tits are. And now I'm just fucking, I don't give a fuck,
dude.
Like, look at me.
You know when I realized I didn't have any fucking self-consciousness problems anymore? I went over to my sister's house and they were having like some I can't think it was for Easter or some shit. And they've got a pool. And so I was just, stripped my shirt off and was swimming in there. And there was a bunch of people there from her church, which I hate.
Of course.
And of course they all have little fucking kids. And this one little bastard kid was like, "Why are you so fat?"
Oh, what a little shit.
And I was like, because I eat too much, Oh, leave me alone. So yeah, that would have fucking wrecked me back in the day, but now it's just like, yeah, well, whatever.
Yeah, the one question the kid asked you, "Hey mister, why are you so fucking fat?"
Like, if you don't like it, don't look at it, you little fucking bastard.
It's a pool. Yeah, it's like, dude, there's every body shape and size in a pool. Like, you just got to get over, like, and honestly, once you're in the pool, like, you can't even really tell unless someone's hugely fat or something. And honestly, when I went swimming, I'm not focused on anybody else. I just want to swim.
Yeah, the last time I remember feeling self-conscious in a pool was it wasn't even really self-conscious. I was just kind of weirded out by like the way that the lifeguard chose to do their job. Because instead of like chilling back on one of those like towers or hanging back on a chair or something, they literally just like stood at the edge of the pool. Like, I'm just like, God damn, it feels so fucking weird. I'm just trying to chill. This motherfucker's like looming over me.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I don't give a shit about what people think anymore. Thank goodness. That is one good thing about getting old.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, fuck them. Bunch of damn idiots anyway.
I'm way too fucking tired and angry to care.
Yeah.
I have other shit going on.
TJ and Paul in a pool would create a hurricane. That doesn't even make sense. Shouldn't you say like a tidal wave?
That doesn't even make sense. See, that's why I don't care anymore. Because people are like, that fucking person has to live that stupid all the time, dude.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would I care? I've got it great compared to them, A person has to wake up every fucking day and be that stupid.
We're all gonna die soon. I mean, soon is kind of relative, but yeah. And you're tell me you want to be a YouTuber, try to push him towards astronaut engineer. What can I tell him and make it unappealing? Just show him like what like he's only thinking of like the YouTubers that he knows.
He's thinking of like the Mr. Beast of the world who have like millions of dollars and have a bunch of restaurants.
You need to take him on a tour of the dregs.
Yeah, like this is where you'll probably end up, Sonny. This is YouTube Hobo Alley.
Here's a YouTube user who had he was real passionate. He made 172 videos over the course of 3 years. Let's see, the highest viewed one of them. Oh, 72 views. Oh, not bad. Yeah, show them that shit.
Well, the algorithm doesn't show them that stuff generally. That's why they think like everyone on YouTube is a fucking smashing success.
Well, you just put up videos and you just a hit.
You put up video, you say like that dumb, and then millions of dollars come to your pocket. Like, so I mean, like, obviously, if you're a kid and impressionable, it's like, what's not to like?
I'm gonna start a Minecraft channel. The Festus public pool.
I doubt Festus has a public pool, but maybe. Who knows? Show them Brett's channel.
When are you talking about the Paul's Ego memoir, dude? What are you talking about? I'll fucking slap you in the face going rewilding. By the way, you shouldn't have that fucking laughing jet fighter skull from the Pearl Jam Evolution video. Because that's not a rewilding fucking song, dude.
Hope your night goes swell and your loins stay swole. I wish.
Thank you, Bob Ross.
It's Chris McDougal. It's just Bob Ross and his PFP, Scotty.
I thought it was Bob Ross. But I know Bob Ross when I see him, TJ. Fucking
Just-
know Bob Ross when I see him.
Just start a reaction channel, easiest love for content.
Whoa!
I mean-
What the hell?
I tell you what,
Crazy.
if there's anybody who's
Whoa.
if you're a black person watching us, you can pretty much get instant acclaim by just listening to white people music and just like acting like you're fucking astonished.
You know what the new fucking thing that I've started to see is? I think it's adjacent to that.
Yeah.
It's like they'll take a movie that's like 20 years old, or a video game that's like 10 years old, and it's like an unimpeachable classic, right? Just like one of the fucking, just a genre game or a genre film that just stands out.
Sure.
And they will title their video, "Was The Shining any good?" Question mark.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then if you watch it, the answer is always, "Yeah, this is a fucking classic." Like they're discovering it. You know what I mean? It's like, you know what? Fucking
Dude, I've seen these people do it with movies too. I saw a guy that was like, you know, I never even seen any of the Rocky movies or anything, man. It's like like the amount of movies he claimed to have never seen was just insane. Because it was like literally every fucking classic down the fucking line. Like, well, I've never seen this before. And then he'd watch it and be like, holy shit, pretty good.
Yeah, it's
Wow,
like,
that's crazy.
Let's go to the IMDb top 250. Wow, these movies are actually good. It's like, no shit. That's why they're on the top fucking list of like every best movie list. Shawshank Redemption is actually pretty good story.
Y'all ever heard of this The Godfather before?
You
I
don't
never
like
even
The
heard of
Godfather.
that.
Was
never
Grand
heard of
Theft Auto 3 really any good? Question mark, question mark.
You know, another weird fucking little subgenre of like YouTube clickbait that seems to get a bunch of views is any movie explained. And like, I feel like it's when it started off, it used to just be like movies that were like maybe a little bit challenging or had like maybe like a weird twist ending or like some kind of convoluted plot. But now it's just any fucking movie. Like you'll be like flipping through there and you see like Thor Ragnarok explained. It's like, what
Doesn't need to be explained.
What did you need explained? What? Huh?
Yeah,
it's fucking straightforward as fuck.
I've noticed that too. Even with movies that aren't like super A to B simple. Like I think most people understand most movies. You know, like
yeah, because
there's-
most of the
yeah,
fucking
this
shit
whole,
that
like
gets
I'm gonna
released is not
explain.
like
Yeah.
Americans don't typically like super challenging movies.
You know what gets me too is that when they do that shit, like I'll use The Shining again because I know there's a million of these videos.
Oh, dude. I
Where
saw
they're
a
just
horrible
like,
one.
The Shining ending explained, and then you watch it and they don't explain it. They basically what they explain is that it's open ended and that you can interpret it in any way you want.
One
And
could interpret this film, huh? The one I saw a Shining video that just like it was so stupid to me. It was one of those ones. It was not necessarily explained, but like there are no ghosts in The Shining, and I'm just like, oh my god. I know that's not a new theory, but that one always just gets me. It's like, I can't stand that one. Like,
Dude.
what? God.
No, I was just agreeing with you. Like you're so right. I'm
like, it's like, why would Stanley Kubrick take a story about ghosts, a Stephen King novel, and adapt it, and then have no ghost in it? And then it's like, well, you don't know definitively, and it's like,
Yeah,
like, what does the director have to do? It's like Stanley Kubrick has to have like a feint halfway through, like, I am Stanley Kubrick. By the way, there are ghosts in this movie. Thank you. And then like the movie proceeds.
I fucking I used Thor Ragnarok as an example because that was the time that I saw it that I just was like, if you need that movie explained to you, you are a fucking literal. I don't even know.
The movie
Like you're
yeah.
dumber than a retard because like a fucking person like a person with Down syndrome could follow the plot of that movie and fucking not even ask any questions at the
None of
end.
the Marvel movies have ever been challenging like that, where you're like, what happened?
What even fucking is going on? It's just
I mean, there
too
might be, like,
complex.
there might be some weird continuity errors or goofs or something where you're kind of like, huh? But like for the most part, following the main storyline is not that complex.
I mean, people have 1,000,001 ideas about what The Shining is about. I think it really is just like a sort of like you put into it what you want kind of movie.
It's a mirror.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. I mean, like
Like,
how you interpret it, that's fine.
It's
like,
about the moon
it's a
landing.
movie-
It's about sexual abuse. It's about
the
Native Americans.
Americans,
It's about
yeah.
the Minotaur. It's about whatever the fuck.
Alcoholism. It's about a child abuse. You know, there's that was like
Yeah.
there's a ton of things people think it's about.
So there's 1,000,001 fucking it's about fucking things, but it's really not about any of those. I think it's
Well,
like
it's
meant to
about
be fucking, you know, you bring in you see what you bring into it basically.
I think it's about all of those, maybe with some exceptions. You know, like the Minotaur might be a little bit of a fucking reach.
Yeah, that one was a little
like,
silly. But no, I mean, there's that
the
running through
labyrinth.
the maze. I mean, like he added a labyrinth to it. I mean, there's definitely like shades of the Minotaur. I think the thing about the skier being a Minotaur was stupid, but
yeah, no, you know, there's definitely like Jack at the end is running around chasing a young boy through the maze with a big axe. And if you look at the way he's acting too, he's acting very animalistically. Yeah. Like you know, like it's definitely not without. So that's why that movie's brilliant.
Do you know the origin of the fucking Minotaur, by the way?
In Greek mythology, or what are you talking about? Or?
Yeah, I know. I've heard it. Isn't it like a King Minos?
Yeah,
had a maze or whatever, like, or he had like he wanted to protect the golden fleece or whatever. Is that what it is?
No.
And so he hid the golden fleece down there.
That might be some version of the story, but the version, at least that I was doing research on, because I was writing a story that involves something with a Minotaur and shit.
Okay, so what's the story you heard?
So anyway,
I wonder for what fucking project that one was.
Well, it's actually for my well, I don't want to get into it, but
yeah, okay.
But anyway, the I just think it's so funny because so many people are like, "Oh man, our age, we live in an age of unprecedented perversion." And then when I read the story of the Minotaur, I'm like, this is just as fucked up as any. Like, if this story like occurred today, like if someone told this story now, people would be like, "Oh my god, what does our society come to?" But this thing is thousands of years old, and literally, Poseidon gets mad at King Minos because King Minos is going to sacrifice a bull to Poseidon. Okay. But when King Minos sees the bull, he's like, "Oh, this bull is like really fucking awesome. This is like a really beautiful bull. I don't want to. We'll give him we'll substitute that one in for like a lesser bull." Poseidon only knows fucking difference. So Poseidon fucking does realize the difference. Like, fuck you, King Minos. So he curses King Minos's wife to be like in love with this fucking bull. Like, she wants to fuck this bull.
Oh,
so
shit.
she has I think his name is Daedalus or whatever, the fucking inventor, build a wooden bull that she can hide in so that the bull will mount that but actually be fucking her.
Oh, whoa.
And she gives birth to the Minotaur, and it can't be killed because it's like of the gods. So they put a giant labyrinth in it, and then every year or every 10 years they sacrifice 7 young men and 7 young women. They like release them into the fucking maze, and the Minotaur kills them.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's just like this idea that like, oh man, unprecedentedly degenerate times we live in now. No,
when you did the Zeus episode, I realized that shit.
Yeah, I mean,
quickly.
Zeus
It's
was
like,
a fucking crazy raping motherfucker.
I will appear as a swan. I will appear as a golden shower. Like,
Zeus was a fucking crazy motherfucker. He'd appear as women's husbands and fuck them. You know,
something they used in Excalibur too. They kind of used that. Remember?
And the funny thing is, I didn't even get into all Zeus's shit. That was like half, maybe at best.
Yeah, next time I'm trying to do a classic episode, you need to do Zeus Part 2.
Yeah, I need to fucking, because he got up to more exploits than just what was in there.
Yeah, for sure.
So, amen to that.
Been rereading a book I read a while back about Roman history. SPQR is the name of it. And
I never heard of it.
It's by Mary Beard. It's probably my favorite like Roman history book that I've read. I've read a couple of different ones, but I like this one because it's really focused on like what we can infer about the Romans' personalities rather than just kind of like a rote description of what they did and like
this legion went here and did this. They built this wall.
Like she tries to pick out all of the different Roman personalities that existed, and it's just like shocking. The more things change, the more they stay the same. It's just like all the same characters were around all those hundreds of years ago, thousands, I guess, of years ago.
Yeah.
All those same fucking people, dude. The big fat capitalist that is exploiting everybody around him, the leader that's incompetent or too old to do his job anymore. I mean, there's nothing new under the sun, dude. It's
like crumbling remnants of democracy.
Yeah, military government after military government.
Not only the crumbling remnants of democracy, but the just rank hypocrisy of it. You know what I mean? Like, and the fact that the country that we look at to have like invented modern democracy, it was already like subverted by the very same interests. But by the time it reached its peak, it was already bought and paid for. The vote was already completely and utterly spoiled in 1,100,000 different ways. It was more of a coronation than anything. It's just like
they bought votes routinely, even when it was the Roman Republic.
Not only bought votes, but just like completely misrepresented the results of a vote. The way that votes were cast was a lot like our representative democracy, and the Senate was just completely corrupt.
Oh yeah, I mean a lot of the Roman ideas came from the Greeks, and obviously they put their spin on it. Our Senate is largely based on the Senate they had. I mean, obviously there's differences, of course. I mean, they had like tribunes. They had so basically they had, like the head of the Senate would be elected like I think it was like every year, every 2 years. I think it was every year though. So they definitely had differences. Like they didn't necessarily have like a president like we have in our system.
Consul was every year.
Oh, that's what it was. And that's not tribune, consul. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
and there are 2 consuls that have to get elected every year. Those are some of the most colorful characters in the book too. The dude's vying for that little like, give me my hold on power for a year. Let me basically like set up my fortune by grifting every possible way for a year.
Oh God, yeah, that was your license to make money. Obviously to reach that point, you were probably rich already, or at least connected with rich people.
Of course, yeah. It's just funny.
That's a good book, though. I've definitely been recommended. I've never read it, but I've been recommended that one.
I've never even heard of it. I don't really. I find it really hard to read like a history book usually. Because I've
heard that one is accessible to a lot of people who are not super interested in history.
Yeah, like I've actually what happens to me a lot of times is I'll start reading a book about like the history of this, that, or the other thing, and then like 70 pages in, I'll be like, I'm bored.
Yeah,
I was super fascinated at first, but now I'm bored. But that's just ADHD shit, I think.
It might be.
I read a 600-page Rasputin book before. I wonder if it's the same one I read the first 70 pages of, because I read the first 70 pages of one. I read the first 70 pages of a lot of fucking books. The Senate was a literal oligarchy. You had to be the equivalent of a millionaire to qualify for membership of the Roman Senate. Oh my God, well that's so different than ours.
It's shocking.
Wow, yeah.
Democracy has come such a long way since those dark early days.
I know, like now. People from any walk of life, it's not just the rich anymore.
Yeah, you don't need a dime.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You don't need the backing of some big giant, special business interest or whatever. You just stand up, state your beliefs, and in a fair contest, you're chosen by the people.
People are like, oh yes,
this is the person that I would send to represent me, and you win, dude. That's how it works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it wasn't based on your wealth, your military standing. The fact you commanded armies, that didn't help you at all. That was just incidental.
Romans were not really slightly less gay than the Greeks. They were just a little bit more pent up about it. Because the Romans had a really kind of self-destructive view of homosexuality because they thought it was okay to top, but not to bottom. So basically, like, you have a bunch of dudes, like, it's totally legit for me to fuck you in the ass, but if you get fucked in the ass, you're a little bitch. So it was all about, like, it was like basically like half of all gay men are now like second class, but the other half are okay. So it's like, okay.
Well, it's a power play. It's like if you're doing the fucking, you're dominant. If you're the one getting fucked, you're a little bitch. You're a catamite.
Yep. Prison rules. Yep. There's an entire country of prison rules.
Yeah, let's just keep this going. Let's just banter all night.
Well, I did want to tell you another weird little factoid about the Minotaur story.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
That I thought was kind of interesting. So Theseus is the one who fucking goes in there and kills the Minotaur. I really don't know why. There's like a lot of different ideas about it, but basically just like, I'm gonna go kill the fucking Minotaur. So he goes in there, and this chick, basically the daughter of King Minos, falls in love with Theseus. I forget her name. It starts with an A, but it doesn't really matter all that much. So she gives him like some like a spool with some string on it and shit for him to follow back, so he doesn't get lost in the labyrinth. Basically,
is it Apollonia?
It might be. I think it was like AG something. It wasn't Ariana. What doesn't really matter what her name was. So anyway, he goes in there, he kills the Minotaur. It's really, you would think there'd be some clever way he does it, by the way. There really isn't. He just goes in there and just beats it in a straight up fight. So I guess he was just a real badass. Like, he's like the Schwarzenegger of the day. But anyway, the name for the thread that he, that he followed was the spool it was on, or maybe the spool and thread together was called a clue. And that's actually the origin of like, where the word fucking clue comes from, or like following the threads and shit. There's even like a lot of like, like lingo from that kind of lingers around.
I've got a clue.
I've got a raging clue. So that is the origin of Clue. Ishmael by Daniel Quinn was a major influence over the song and music video of Do the Evolution. So you're being refuted, Paul.
Oh, that doesn't mean that it has a like, if you watch the video, it indicts primitive cultures just as heavily as it indicts the modern culture and the future.
That's true, because it kind of just shows man as like an inherently savage being.
Yeah, it shows like the first like human ancestor bashing another one over the head, and then it cuts to a cop bashing a black person over the head, you know what I mean, with a truncheon, and then it cuts to the future, like it's not like idealizing a pre-civilization humanity. Yeah. The point of Do the Evolution is that humanity's pretty much always been doomed if peace is your fucking primary focus. Humanity has always been
of our own destruction. We're
doing that old VH1 show pop-up video. We give you facts. It's like, hey, this is inspired by this, but we don't see it that way.
Yeah,
it was like one of the best things Pearl Jam ever did, by the way. Was that
and the lyrics to that song are very fucking simplistic and repetitive, but you can pull a lot from them. Like, my favorite little stanza is admire me, admire my home, admire my son, he's my clone.
Yeah. I'm propagating.
Yeah, I'm creating another fucking asshole just like me to go out and rape the world to the best of his ability, just like me.
Son, I got a dream for you. When you grow up, you'll rape
primitivism a largely pessimistic ideology? I mean, I guess maybe some primitivists might feel that way, but it seems like a lot of primitivists seem to really idealize.
That's
depends on your point of view.
If anything, they're idealists. I mean, the thought that we ought to give up all of modern society and drastically reduce our population by any means necessary is inherently like a pessimistic view of the current times. But rewilders are making the astonishingly hopeful and I believe slightly naive assertion that humans were better to one another prior to civilization and all of its ills. And I don't think that that's, true at all. It might have been true in a certain, subset of ancient populations and stuff, but the truth of that statement is pretty much like unverifiable at this point for us. And doesn't really matter.
Yeah, because we're not, other than like some sort of like huge disaster sending us back, we're not going to go back voluntarily. We're not going to be like, oh,
what if it's like involuntarily for most of us, though, via giant nuclear?
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Failing something like that.
Right.
Like if there could very well be something that sends us back to that point. But I don't think we'd ever voluntarily be like, oh, let's just like return to this way of life.
You still watch and read Derek Jensen? Yes. I haven't read a new Jensen book in a while, but I'm slowly making my way through all of his books.
Return to Monkey.
I think he's with Derek Jensen and me, like I agree with him on a whole lot of things. I think it's his prescriptions that I kind of have problem with. I don't necessarily believe that stepping backwards in terms of complexity is the right idea. But then again, it's a defensible position. I think that the reason I like Derek Jensen is that he could come in this room right now and no matter what position we took against him, he would make us look pretty foolish. Like he's really good at defending his prescription.
I guess because there's just certain people that just have the capacity to like eat, sleep, shit, breathe, whatever their fucking pet issue is. And I'm just never been one of those motherfuckers. I just can't fucking do it. I get bored.
I think most people do. I think most people. I think that makes us like most people.
Yeah, we should fall back to the Iron Age, not the Stone Age. Good idea.
I think when you have activism with something like that, and you just learn the ins and outs of it. I mean, if you're going to come in the conversation with something like that has just studied the issue. I mean, we're just not. I mean, if it's on that particular subject, we're just not going to be as well versed. So he's obviously going to come across with these erudite points. He's going to be very eloquent, and we're going to be like, well, "What about So it's just not going to look. We're not going to end up looking good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't seem that's the area of Derek Jensen that I have the hardest part with is that he's kind of a turf.
Yeah.
He's not like, I don't really take him as necessarily against trans people in terms of their existence. He's more against them being included in the LGBT kind of spectrum. He's more of like a, and their intrusion into the quote unquote intrusion into feminist spaces or whatever.
Yeah. I don't really I don't really fucking have any concern about feminist spaces or anything, being that I don't really like people enough to want to be part of many spaces anyway. Let's go back to the amoeba age. Yeah, we could do that. Why not? Let's just do it. Let's become amoebas. The internet calls everyone a transphobe today. I don't trust any of those claims anymore unless I see it myself. I mean, I think it just kind of depends on like where you are on the issue. I mean, like so many, like any fucking time there's a word that's up for debate or subjectivity, which is like 99% of all fucking words, maybe 100. Then, especially if it's like a politically charged word, like transphobic,
I mean, Bill Clinton said that depends on what your fucking definition of the word is.
Right. So 100%.
So it's 100% of words are completely up in the air.
So, I mean, like the problem I have with most human discourse is because we rely on this like language to communicate with each other. We spend a lot of our time in these debates simply playing language games and talking past each other and trying to win by like having a war of definitions. And I just feel like it never really moves the needle that far because it's just like, you're this thing. It's like, well, I disagree. I'm that thing. well, you are because this is the definition of that thing. It's like, that's not the definition of that thing. This is the definition of that thing.
Yeah.
Like,
You're
oh,
a
well,
tanky. Nuh-uh.
That's
Yes,
not. You're a tanky because you believe this. That's not what a tanky believes. A tanky is this. Like, no, it's not. A tanky is that. It's like, oh shit.
You're the tanky.
Oh. Yeah, I remember
I wanna
2014, 2015 YouTube. We did that so much. This is what feminism is. This is what racism is. This is what this word is, and no one can agree on anything. And it's like, oh,
Yeah.
I still think if you want if you want to talk about that, you have to have a personal definition of those terms in your head. So even if you avoid that type of discourse, you're still fucking employing it.
It's unavoidable because, like, even if you like, the problem is you try to define a term, you have to use words to define the term, and every one of those words that you use to define the term are equally up for interpretation. So it's like all these like nested subjectivities trying to cohere into an objective fucking truth, and it's like it's never gonna do it. It's never gonna happen.
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't the response to that just be, what is truth, DJ? Your truth, my truth, the truth. You know, I mean, that's just, you know, endless philosophical ramblings. You know, we'll go in circles.
Yep.
That's the human condition for you, though. Probably just the condition of our reality itself. Like, we're all just fucking circling the drain.
Circling the strain. Here, I'll show you guys what our things are for today.
Goody.
So first of all, I want to say,
you belch just like Barney from The Simpsons, dude.
Thank you.
That is so true.
I know.
You let out so many like Barney burps, dude. It's great.
Yeah, I definitely have noticed that about myself.
It's Jordan Peterson talk, Scotty. Okay, I'm Jordan Peterson, bitch.
Except you don't have the money.
I just don't have the money.
So our deep fat fried Las Vegas meetup is in 24 days, 2 hours, 11 minutes, and 7 seconds.
Damn.
So we have, at last I checked, we had 69 tickets left. So
I was trying to I got my flight a while ago. I'm like,
I actually don't want anyone to buy anymore because I like that number. I like 69. Don't ruin it for me.
You know what sucks though? I was gonna book my hotel.
Mm-hmm.
And it's an MGM hotel. We have a ton of hotels, so it's not really revealing much, but they were cyber attacked.
Oh shit.
I was like, because I was like late at night. I'm like, yeah, I better, you know, I already got my flight. I better book this hotel. And I was like, oh, site undergoing maintenance. The next day I checked and was like, undergoing maintenance. And I'm like, that's fucking weird. So I go and Google, I'm like, MGM. And it's like, MGM experienced a cyber attack. And like people couldn't get in their rooms and shit.
Whoa, that's cool. That's crazy.
Crazy ass shit was going on because I got cyber attacked. I'm like, well, I'm glad I didn't book it before. I'm glad I'm booking it after the cyber attack. Not that it makes much fucking difference.
By security, never. I mean, the venue has security inherently, so there's already venue security. The venue is not just like, nah, we don't need that shit. So there you go.
Obviously, I'm bringing an army of my Mossad agents to protect me. TJ and Paul, I don't know what's going to happen to them.
Yeah, and I'm going to be fully armed, of course. You know, so if anyone fucks with me, I'm just going to go fucking full.
My body is the lethal weapon. Nobody will dare approach me.
TJ, did you make a reservation for the Vegas buffet?
I should probably get on that. That's true.
Yeah, I was even going to talk to you about that, TJ. You got to make a reservation for the Bacchanal, TJ.
Bacchanal.
The Bacchanal.
So for 150 today, we have Was the Furry Gauntlet Bigotry?
Which we made that goal, by the way. So
yes, we have an angry fan who says we're bigots.
Did they make a video or just an angry post?
Angry post.
Of course. I'm guessing it's on the DFF subreddit.
You'll only find out if your guess is right. But yeah, apparently our furry gauntlet was like some of the worst fucking bigoted shit you've ever fucking heard in your life. And we're basically demons. We're basically Steven Crowder for even making that furry gauntlet.
All right, cool.
Oh, man.
So that's that. But we'll talk about that when we get there.
Sounds good to me.
For $300, we have Mike Lindell being pissed in a deposition. Like soup, he gets really fucking He gets really fucking upset.
So when I was doing you wrong, I'm telling you, dude, and he didn't believe me, but Mike Lindell showed up, dude.
I don't believe it.
Am I kidding, dude?
Speaking of the meetup, will Scotty be bringing his great grandmother's famous porched custard hen like last meetup? Scotty's bringing an all new grandma's recipe this time.
Oh, fucking.
Well, all right, I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. I'm gonna spoil anything. For 450, we have 7 UK politicians behaving badly. The reason, and I don't really know much about UK political scandals and stuff, so maybe this will all be new to me. Maybe there'll be one I'm familiar with, but I honestly can't even think of a UK political scandal because we just don't give a shit about y'all's political scandals. We're Americans.
Yeah, America's way too narcissistic to give a shit.
But we do have a British Gauntlet coming out up at the end of this month, so I guess we need to like start, versing ourselves in your bullshit.
And I mean, it's crazy because we saw that last week. There's a news story. It's like, what country do you admire most? And even more than this damn country, Americans said the United Kingdom.
Yeah, like we've become a cucked country. We might as well just fucking go back in time and change the results of the Revolutionary War.
George Washington needs to go up to fucking General Cornwallis and be like, nah, we're just going to fucking stay with England.
Should have just fucking bent over and be like, all right, General, have at me. So for $600, Scotty is going to test my knowledge of the Friday the 13th movie series. Some kind of quiz. I don't even know what the fuck.
It's going to be sad for TJ.
Apparently, he said it's a really hard quiz. And I'm not like, I like those movies and shit, but I don't consider myself some kind of expert.
Oh my God, dude. The backpedaling already begins.
Backpedal. When have I ever boasted like, I know everything there is to know about the
Several
Friday
times,
13th
dude.
series.
I think it was episode 134. We looked this up before. You boasted that you knew everything about those movies.
Okay, well maybe I did. For $750, we got more Brits to shit on. This time it's a bunch of those stupid little fucking kids and their school, and this time they're trying American cereals and fucking, I'm sure, shit talking all of them.
I had to pull that when I saw that they did some shit about cereal. I'm like, this is near and dear to TJ's heart.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? Those British kids, first of all, they don't even deserve to be eating our fucking cereal in the first place. Second of all, we'll get to it. $900, final goal of the night. We have Charlie Kirk double feature. Get to listen to his opinion on racism. Get to listen to his opinion on abortion. Because who doesn't love listening to Charlie Kirk talk? I know I do.
Ugh. Dude, what the fuck?
American kids.
Face McGee, dude.
American kids eat bags of sugar. Yes, we do.
I'm pretty sure kids eat bags of sugar pretty much anywhere they can get them.
No, there's no candy anywhere but America. There's no greasy fast food anywhere but America.
If you're talking about like the global south where kids live on like 25 cents a day or some shit, then maybe no, they don't. But anyone in a developed country definitely is eating sugary shit, I promise you.
Hell yeah, bitch. American kids don't eat beans for breakfast. So that's a win for us as American. I mean, like, yeah, that beans shit.
I want to eat beans for fucking breakfast, dude.
My mill does Botox for Mr. Kirk. He lives in my city. What is a mill?
Mother-in-law?
Mother-in-law. That's right.
Really? Okay. Dude, picture it didn't happen.
Tell her next time to just like inject poison into him.
That's what Botox is.
It's botulism.
Yeah, that's true. But like, I mean, like cyanide or something.
Just miss the face and do the carotid artery.
Yeah. Or
this will make your neck look real tight, Charlie.
If you need some British dread, look up people like Keir Starmer, the leader of the ostensibly leftist Labour Party. Maybe we'll get to that on the Gauntlet.
I had some Mexican beans for breakfast. Okay, that's different though.
Bum, 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 bum. Botox at his age. Christ, what a genetic fail.
He probably doesn't actually need it. It's probably just someone who's super image conscious that doesn't want to be like, oh, look, get a wrinkle.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to lose his gorgeous good looks,
Well, didn't Charlie Kirk start as a kid?
I don't remember.
Did he?
Like, wasn't he like? I thought he was like some like teenager or whatever. Or am I thinking of somebody else?
Let me see. I don't know the origin story of Charlie Kirk.
No, I don't. I just knew. I know when he started getting out there for being a talking head on the right.
So he was born in Chicago, raised nearby
Caden
Prospect
Cowgirl. That's who I was thinking about.
Oh yeah.
Who that kid's over.
Yeah, he had potential back in the day, but come on.
Boy Scout, Eagle Scout, blah 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 blah. 2010, he volunteered for the successful U.S. Senate campaign of Illinois Republican Mark Kirk, to whom he is not related. Bullshit. It's like his illegitimate father or something. In senior year, he created a campaign to revert a price increase for cookies at his school. He also wrote an essay for Breitbart News alleging liberal bias in high school textbooks, which led to an appearance on Fox Business. Man, it's crazy how if you go to fucking if you're in high school and you're already just like a super right-wing fucking conservative, they'll literally just put you on fucking TV.
Yeah.
Like that's like the standard is so fucking low there.
I'm a young person. I think the way the old fucks are destroying the planet is great.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, come right here, right over here, son.
So yeah, he did start pretty young. He was like in high school when he started being a fucking piece of shit. Probably just one of these weird, like, born conservative motherfuckers.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You get those sometimes. Most of them kind of have to like get old and like bitter and cynical and just be like, fuck it, I'll just be a grifter. But he was just born that way. Just born evil.
He got that way all himself. I guess you should be proud of that.
Yep. So here's
Deep
buy these tickets. It's pretty we got 24 days. So it's not quite to the point where you would like be super it's not quite to the point where you'd be super rushing your plans, but it's definitely getting like to the point where you probably want to just do it if you're planning on doing it. If it's like you're all on the fence, like it's getting to that kind of like do or die time. But luckily, since it is in Vegas, there's like a bazillion hotels, and there's a lot of direct flights to Vegas from most fucking major airports because it is a fucking pretty popular destination. So
yeah, I'm driving to a further away airport because I was like, I am not. Otherwise, I'd have to stay in Vegas for a week, and I'm like, that's a bad idea. Like I'm driving.
Viva Las Vegas, and of course we got to give Paul his Velma fix. Here you go.
Ooh.
Oh, Velma from behind.
Damn. I like it.
Yeah, I wish I could get it fucking bigger. I wish that I didn't have to have this shit on the side here.
That's the most absurd skirt I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah, it's like
that's not even a thing. That's like a belt at this point.
And I'm looking for like it's a clue or something's going on.
It's like a glorified napkin.
Well, why does Velma have a gun?
She don't have a gun.
Looks like she has a gun.
Maybe she has a gun. I don't know.
What's she having her?
She's got a flashlight in one hand.
Well, looks like a gun.
That's a magnifying glass, dude.
Oh, it's a magnifying. Okay, it looks like a gun.
Yeah, it's a fucking dude. Don't ever let Scotty be a cop. She's got a gun.
I'm not shooting that Velma.
No,
I mean, not with bullets.
Yeah.
Might shoot something else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's not the shot I want to give her.
I mean, I've always wanted to do something in a graveyard. You know what I'm saying?
I like how this she didn't just do the costume. She actually has like a little set here. She's trying to like have like a spooky atmosphere that kind of feels a little Scooby-Doo-ish. You know?
Yeah, it's like a spooky graveyard.
Yeah.
I like it.
Y'all should have my band open instead. Whispered Truth. Motherfucker.
Oh my god, dude. I don't know if we can handle Whispered Truth.
All right, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna find Whispered Truth and we're gonna see what the fuck. All right.
Whispered Truth.
You better have some fucking.
Yeah. If you guys have like a banger set or something where it's like, holy shit.
Because if you guys are fucking legit, I'll fucking go ahead. I'll call our band and be like, you know what? Fuck you.
You're fired.
We found a better band.
I mean, Cheetah's the one that fucking found the God bombs, or they came to him. Like, I I got no dog in that fight.
Dude, whispered truth, dude.
I mean, no, but I tell you what, with that name though, that's gonna be difficult to convince us. I mean,
you
you
got a fucking
really
hill to
special.
climb, bro.
All right, you guys ready to listen to some whispered fucking truth?
I'm waiting for the truth to be whispered to me. Yes.
All right, here. This is whispered truth. This is completely broken. Their full EP here.
Yeah, it is a George Michael cover band.
It's not bad.
It's not bad. I think they think that riff is way fucking groovier than it is.
Yeah, because like
it's a vocals.
It's a little bit too generic to be hanging out as long as it is. You know what I mean? Like, I think if you're gonna go with that riff, you gotta like kind of just get into the fucking vocals a little quicker because it's not sustaining the amount of time that they think it is.
Maybe the vocals are gonna carry it. That reminds me of Slipknot's Iowa.
Yeah.
Oh man, uh-oh.
Dude, I've never heard a fucking band that sounds like this before. Have you?
This is, I mean, the most. Call the God Bombs right now, dude.
TJ, play something from the God Bombs. Because I want to be fair. I mean, look, I heard that. I gotta say, you know, the vocals. You know, I don't want to be mean to you, but the vocals were not there. They were not where they needed to be.
I mean, they weren't bad. They just fucking.
Yeah, it wasn't horrible. I'm not saying it was.
It just
horrible.
fucking sounds really fucking generic. It's like I've heard that band a bazillion fucking times. I'm like saying a bazillion a lot tonight. I've heard that band
a bazillion
22.5 trillion times before. I've heard that exact vocal. I've heard that exact fucking riff.
Well, you're saying the God Bombs are better. Pull up one of their songs.
You pull it up. I ain't pulling it up. I ain't fucking doing this.
You're the one though. You know what?
We're not doing that.
If you don't play it, then I rescind my permission to have the God Bombs come to the show, and you need it.
They're already fucking on there. So
no, I'll come to the venue and I'll do this. Take them out of here.
It's too late, Scotty. You want to insult the God Bombs? You got to insult them to their face. You got to fucking insult them when they're right there before your very eyes.
Yeah, it'll be the loading when they try to come in, and I tell them they can't, and the venue will side with me, the person they signed the contract with.
Well, then you better fucking I don't know. You better do it. Then.
What are they gonna do? They're gonna try to come kick my ass. Let them. Then they'll all go to fucking jail.
Yeah.
Well, not to mention, I'll knock those fucking little bitch asses out.
I'm gonna help them, Scotty. I'm gonna beat their. I'm beat.
Good. You'll be joining them too.
Nope. Because you ain't gonna tell. How you gonna tell the police when you're fucking dead, bitch? I
mean, if you guys if you're gonna kill me at a venue with 1 million cameras, I hope you fucking have.
Yeah.
I hope that you better have some money to bribe the venue.
You won't be the first. You won't be the first body to be buried in the fucking Nevada desert, dude.
I mean, maybe you were in the mafia or something. I'd be scared, TJ. But you don't know. No connections.
You don't know who I am. You don't know nothing about me, motherfucker.
We ain't gonna be that fucking forward with it, dude. There ain't no.
Goddamn. Plus, you just said it publicly on a show. TJ, you're gonna take care of me like that. You should never have fucking said that. You should have said
obviously a fucking joke as far as these people.
I don't know. It doesn't sound like a joke, TJ.
All I have to say is this, dude. Heaven forbid, knock wood, Scotty should have an unfortunate accident on his way to the venue.
Amen.
See, that's smarter. I mean? That's a smarter thing to say.
Unfortunate Uber accident.
Oh, Scotty's dead. Why?
On the way to the venue. Just a fucking unforeseeable tragedy.
So, Matt Walsh here. People said this is like, I agree with Matt Walsh or whatever. Or Scotty said that.
You agree with him?
Scotty said, I will vote for the first presidential candidate who promises a federal
Matt Walsh
ban on
this.
cyclists.
DJ just mixed you up with Matt Walsh.
What the fuck, dude? I didn't say this. Matt Walsh clearly said this.
No, you said that I agreed with it or whatever.
I think you do.
When you said it, you're like, TJ agrees with Matt Walsh.
I mean, this sounds like a position you would take.
I never fucking said that shit. I
If
said
Joe Biden came out and said ban all the cyclists, like just round them up, put them in camps, that wouldn't get your vote?
I mean, I hate cyclists, but I don't hate them enough to fucking give a shit about putting them in camps or nothing. I just think they're a fucking bunch of dumbasses riding around on fucking a bunch of little pipes.
I think your
and
video
shit.
you called for even greater action against them.
He's not saying put them in camps. He's saying ban them federally.
Yeah, ban them motherfuckers from riding around on the road.
I mean, so do you agree with that position?
I mean, I do, but I wouldn't vote for anyone on that basis.
Okay, well, you agree with the ban, though.
Yeah.
Oh, so you partially agree.
I mean, I think, you know, if you got like, I guess if you live in a ritzy enough area to have like a fucking bike lane, so these motherfuckers are like off on their own thing, I guess that's fine. But anywhere where there's like, where the fucking bicyclists are like riding around on the fucking actual road, fuck that. All they do is slow shit down and make things annoying. So, Biden is a cyclist, yeah.
Not a very good one, though. I mean, maybe when he was younger.
I mean, he might have been a good cyclist at some point, but now he can't stop without falling. So,
oh shit! How does physics work?
DraftKings apologizes for September 11th themed betting promotion.
Why?
I don't know.
I mean, like, it's been long enough. Look, I mean, like, the people on September 11th died. It was tragic. It was real sad, but they're still fucking dead.
Dude, comedians were telling jokes about 9/11 on the eve of 9/11.
Yeah, I mean,
like that's how New York like recovered psychologically, was that one of the first businesses to reopen was the comedy clubs, and people packed them the fuck out, and people were joking about 9/11. Like this new fucking this is one of the things about, like, I guess, broadly leftist online culture that really fucking bothers me, dude. Just like the puritanism that's back in full force. And it's just like, this has never been cool.
Listen to what was so offensive to people. So sports betting company DraftKings apologized Monday after using September 11th, 2001 terror attacks to entice people to bet on baseball and football games on the anniversary of the tragedy that killed 3,000. The Boston-based company offered users a 9/11 themed promotion that required 3 New York-based teams, the Yankees, Mets, and Jets, to win their games Monday, the 22nd anniversary of the attacks on the world. So basically, like,
hey, the Jets did win.
If all these New York teams win, then you win some kind of fucking 9/11 prize or whatever the fuck. It's like,
what? You know what you should have won, dude? Top prize should have been like a free round trip flight anywhere in the world.
This is just some like crybaby bullshit. This is like there are people that want to like just personalize a national tragedy. Like, you should fucking care how I feel about this thing that happened, and it's like, no, not really. Not to the extent that I'm like gonna start limiting speech and shit. No, fuck
you
that.
veto over whatever I say, or some company promoting something.
So here's
20 plus years past.
Here's the guy that's the big whiner right now. Brett Eagleson, whose father Bruce was killed in the World Trade Center, runs a families and first responders organization called 9/11 Justice. He decried the DraftKings offer as tone deaf. It is shameful to use the national tragedy of 9/11 to promote a business, he told the Associated Press. We need accountability, justice, and closure, not self-interest and shameless promotion.
Yeah,
you're in the,
so then don't.
You're in the wrong fucking country.
Don't
then,
use
Mitch.
their you say boycott DraftKings. Use their competitor. That's what you should do.
Did he have any problem with the millions of businesses that did this post 9/11, like pretending to be all somber about it?
We used to fucking, like, after 9/11 happened, one of the first fucking little pieces of rhetoric that was put out there into the zeitgeist, one of the big memes after 9/11 was like, man, if we don't continue to do consumer culture at a breakneck pace, the terrorists have won.
Yep.
Remember that? Remember how much shit we were told to buy because otherwise the terrorists win?
Well, also in a free society, that if you actually talk about letting the terrorists win, or something that would let people attacking America win, it's sacrificing your values and saying, no, a company can't make a promotion like this.
No, yeah, but like that's exactly what happened. Is they stripped away the last little fucking privacy protections that
Patriot Act, yeah, and a bunch of other
shit. So, but yeah, I know this like pussy shit where everybody's crying. Like, look, dude, I don't care how protected you are by society, like what kind of protected class you are, you're gonna be the butt of a fucking joke. I'm sorry. Everybody gets joked about. That's part of the fucking equality and freedom of America.
And this wasn't even a fucking joke. It was just like, hey, you know, this is on the anniversary of 9/11. If these 3 New York teams win, you win some kind of fucking prize. Like, who gives a shit? How the fuck is that even fucking offensive? Like, who gives a rat's ass about that? Apparently,
I saw some fucking 9/11 jokes, dude. I was able to chuckle at it.
Oh yeah.
There was one that was like a dude posted. He was like, "Man, I hate to see people disrespecting 9/11. My father died in 9/11." And somebody, you know, retweeted it and was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry for your loss," and the little American flag. And the guy was like, "Yeah, he was the best pilot in the Middle Eastern area."
Yeah, dude.
I was like, "Oh, I get it."
I saw a fucking thing that was like there was it was like a Futanari 9/11 thing. There was like,
you saw this, TJ.
Yeah, of course I saw it. There was like two chicks on the beach with huge cocks wearing like American spangly ass bikinis, and then there was like a Muslim chick that like came and like kicked them in the dicks. It was like, never forget.
Hey, what a fitting tribute to America, though.
Those are the real Two Towers.
Look, they're screaming from rooftops, TJ. They're screaming from rooftops. Enjoy.
They loved it. Celebrating.
McDonald's. I just hate how fucking humorless everybody's gotten all of a fucking sudden, you know? Like, what happened? Like, a good old tasteless joke has always been in order.
Yeah, I like it personally. I mean, to me, I feel like I kind of go with the whole thing that God, what's his fucking face? The dead dude. you know that one Gilbert Gottfried. He was like, people say that tragedy plus time equals comedy, and I say, why wait?
Yeah.
I've always kind of had that attitude. Like, it's all like, why bother with the time aspect?
Yeah, so if you wait 10 years, it's okay to tell the joke. If it's, you know, a day after, then you're a piece of shit. Right?
Nobody's ever fucking waited, dude.
So anyway, McDonald's is getting rid of these self-serve soda machines. And by the way, this is like the jankiest one of these I've ever fucking seen. Like, they're all crookedy and shit.
Dude, I can tell you, the ones in the area I live in, this won't even be a loss because all of them always fucking suck. They're like, I don't know what it is.
Crazy.
I mean, some places, like, they're good. Like, actually, the majority of places I've lived and I've gone to McDonald's, like, they're actually decent. But the ones where I live at, they're like literally like just months on end are broken, unusable crap. So it's not even gonna make a difference to me.
Yeah, McDonald's basically just said like there's way less people even eating in their dining rooms anymore. Most people just they said 40% of their sales are now digital sales, and like most people just go through the drive-through and shit like that. So and they're also
been true for a while, but I mean, to me it sucks because I'm like one of the rare people that goes into these places. But I don't think McDonald's actually matters as much as far as fast food if you take it to go because the quality is really not that affected. I mean, it's about the same. It's McDonald's. What do you expect?
Yeah,
this is like just these stores are starting to go back to how they started.
That's kind of true. They are kind of
really
like going back to the past in a way.
I mean, the original McDonald's was like counter service. You can just walk up there, and there really wasn't. There's a couple like
it was walk up, and then there were drive-ins. You know, where you would just like kind of like the Sonic thing. Now this whole like every fast food restaurant has to have like people don't want to dine out at McDonald's anymore. Like that just is not appealing.
Yeah, have a small dining room. I think that's cool, but I mean, I don't think you need something huge.
They said a lot of them are like going to be reducing or getting rid of their dining rooms entirely. They're also introducing some new thing called Cosmix with an MC instead of a thing. And we don't really. They basically just said like there's a number of places around the U.S. where we are significantly underdeveloped relative to where the population exists today.
Well, they don't. Like, it's because they don't want to open their big ass locations now. If they can open a tiny one. Well, also, I mean, the future of this is automation as well.
You know, I really think. I think this Cosmix thing, like, there's not much known about what it's gonna be, but I think that McDonald's is gonna do like Sonic style fucking shit, and just like have like
Well,
bunch of
listening
fucking,
to what they're talking about, how they're underrepresented in areas, it's probably going to be an at-home type kitchen thing.
Oh yeah, maybe that.
Where people can set up like, you know, like one of these in their house, like a McDonald's production thing in their home, so that they can service online orders and shit in the area.
That's interesting. Yeah.
McCarthy orders impeachment inquiry into President Biden. So I'm not going to spend too much time on this horse shit, but this guy,
just par for the course in American politics now. That's all it is. You know,
they done it, so now we done it.
Guess what, guys? I'm gonna make a prediction years in advance. If it's Joe Biden, they're gonna try to impeach him in his next term if he gets elected. If it's Trump or somebody else, they're gonna try to impeach him too.
So it says, today I'm directing our House committee to open a formal impeachment inquiry into President Joe Biden.
Waste of time.
I did not take questions from reporters. McCarthy previously indicated there would be a full House vote for an impeachment inquiry.
They don't have 2/3. They don't have 2/3. It's
as
a
of
waste
Tuesday,
of time.
he didn't have the votes to do it. So basically, this is the first time they're going to try to do an impeachment inquiry without putting it to a vote first. And here's an old tweet from Kevin McCarthy when they were trying to impeach Trump. And number one is Speaker Pelosi can't decide on impeachment unilaterally. It requires a full vote of the House of Representatives.
Good old rules for thee, but not for me.
Just not one of these things where they're fucking, oh no, that's against the rules. Oh, it turns out it's not. Turns out it's not. Turns out it's actually okay. I'm not gonna. That's about all the time I'm gonna spend on that, unless it actually goes somewhere, which it's probably not going to. Trump, Biden both tumble in Iowa poll, although Iowa not quite as important as it used to be. Right? They don't start them off there anymore.
No.
Former President Trump,
New Hampshire now, right?
Yep, I believe so. And President Biden both saw their support tumble in the early primary state of Iowa. An Emerson College poll of Iowa Republican caucus voters showed that support for Trump is currently sitting at 49%, a drop of 62% in May, from 62% in May. Meanwhile, a poll of Iowa Democrat caucus voters show Biden support now sits at 50%, which was at 69% in May. Both Florida Governor Ron DeSantis and former President Mike Pence's numbers also dropped from May. DeSantis' numbers went from 20 to 14%. Pence's went from 5 to 3%. But as you can see, it's not like some other person is taking like massive advantage of what's going on here. No one's really going like skyrocketing upwards. I mean, Trump is still like pretty clearly the favorite there. And like as far as Biden goes, I mean, like the number one fucking competitor is someone else undecided. Like all these, like the other two, I mean, the two candidates people know about are Marianne Williamson and Robert F. Kennedy Jr., and neither of them has really that significant of a fucking advantage here. Just like, but a lot of people are just like, someone else, please.
Yeah.
Someone else. And that has seen a massive surge because like someone else back in May, it was like 10%. Now it's 34%. People are just like, please give us someone else. I guess Marianne Williamson and Robert Kennedy Jr. are not good enough, but someone, there's got to be someone out there, right?
We got to do something. That's all I'm saying.
Got to figure out some kind of fucking solution to this shit.
And we got to do something about it. You know?
Mm-hmm. Don't listen to these fake ass polls, though.
You know what I think we should do, dude?
I won't. I'm not listening to them anymore. I'm done.
You know what I think, dude?
What?
I got an idea.
Tell me your idea.
We vote for Biden because he's slightly less shitty than Trump.
You know?
That's so crazy. It just might work.
I mean, wow, yeah. I mean, I have to do some math, but
and then we're gonna do some like, look, dude. We're gonna elect Biden, and then we're gonna do some crazy fucking on the ground organizing.
Oh yeah, shit, yeah.
After he gets in, you know what I mean?
We can like bully him from the ground.
We're gonna bully him. Yeah, we're going to bully a second-term president that literally can't be elected again.
We'll push Biden left, dude.
Yeah, but he'll have no choice. I mean, guys, there's nothing to lose because he's a second term. So
I thought Paul was a Biden cheerleader now.
You weren't listening.
What? We fucking we said when we gave Biden credit for that, this is a good thing, and we like this.
Yep.
But it doesn't. it doesn't earn the vote necessarily in and of itself.
The entire time I've known Paul, he's never been a cheerleader for anything in the DNC or any Democrat.
Or anything in general. Except for
labor. No, I mean, there's been some food and shit me and Paul have discussed. He's definitely been a cheerleader for.
Oh yeah, but that doesn't need.
I mean, like
usually
that's
already
pizza
universally
rolls,
popular, you know.
You know, like hey,
amen.
I do like Totino's.
So here's some more politics. This one's a little sexier though. Candidate in high stakes Virginia election performs sex acts with husband in live videos.
Whoa, that might get my vote right there, dude.
Good.
Richmond, Virginia. A candidate in high stakes legislative contest in Virginia had sex with her husband in live video. I mean, what a scandal. Fucking your own husband? That's crazy.
I know. Videos
posted on a pornographic website and asked viewers to pay them money in return for carrying out specific sex acts.
This is awesome, dude. This is look. Most times it's like, what can you do to earn my vote? And like, if someone's like, I will fuck someone and do specific sex acts for your vote. I mean, if they're willing to do like, will you do anal for my vote? Yes. I mean, that can get my vote right there.
Shit. Screenshots of Susanna Gibson on the website were shared with the Associated Press. The campaign for Gibson, a Democrat running for a seat in the Virginia House of Delegates in a district just outside Richmond, issued a statement Monday in which it denounced the sharing of the videos as a violation of the law and her privacy. Gibson called the exposure of the videos the worst gutter politics. It won't intimidate me and it won't silence me. My political opponents and the Republican allies have proven they're willing to commit a sex crime to attack me and my family. Didn't you, they didn't fucking raid your private collection and publish this shit. They didn't fucking go and you put this out there into the fucking world, right? Like you published this on a porn site and live streamed it and took money to fuck. So I don't know if the revenge porn thing really applies here. That's like if a couple's private videos are leaked.
Yeah, that's like, you're with someone and you break up and they're like, guess what? I'm sending everyone in your family of the sex tape we made. That's revenge porn.
That's like if you guys actually did performance for public consumption. So I don't really think the revenge porn laws really apply in this instance.
Honestly,
that being said, who fucking cares?
Oh no, I 100%. That's why, to me, this response of this is a crime against me is that's kind of bullshit unless there's something I don't know. But what she ought to just say is yeah, we fuck. Do people not fuck? Do you not fuck? Last I checked, every fucking human being on the face of the fucking earth came here via fucking, right?
But they're using it as they're trying to smear her character with it. But I think, at the end of the fucking day, that really shouldn't. Who gives a fuck? I don't agree that someone's trying to highlight it, but if you put something out there publicly, it's going to be used against you,
especially by Republicans, right?
I just, if I was her, I'd be like, I didn't realize that the biggest problems that needed addressing in Virginia were my husband's fat cock in my ass.
Seriously,
what'd you think of his dick? By the way, pretty impressive, right?
I thought Virginia had other problems. My bad.
Sorry about that. I didn't realize this was our worst problem.
Also, if you did that, you have to know someone's coming for you. If you run an election, there's gonna be people looking into you. They're coming for you. If there's any dirt, it's coming out. You either just gotta get on top of the dirt, or you gotta just fucking, I guess try to delete it.
Dude, we need to go back to the time when politicians were super sexually virtuous.
Yeah, remember that?
Yeah, remember that time in world history where politicians were just like, look, dude, I only have sex for procreation. I do it very privately. I don't step outside of my marriage. I don't
Doesn't it disqualify you from politics? I think that pretty much automatically disqualifies you for office.
And it's just come on, man. Well, when are we gonna fucking that is one of the things that, and it seems it's moving in the other direction too. America's sex negativity shit. We gotta get over that shit, dude. We've got it is the least fucking consequential shit.
That's one thing the French have over us, dude. And I won't give the French much over Americans, but it's they're just everyone fucks, and it's this country, it's no, we don't. Yeah, we do. People fuck all the time. There's lots of cameras now. There's lots of people make their living by fucking on camera. You know, get over it. Who cares? It's
You
not
can only fuck in the
consequential.
ways that the Lord tells you to fuck.
And not to
Scotty.
mention, a lot of people make a lot of money doing it. So I don't begrudge anyone if that's what they want to do. If they want to fucking take their husband's fat dick in their ass on fucking Shatterbait, you know, that's their business. It's nothing to do with me.
It's just like everybody
I want to
loses
watch
their fucking shit. Everybody in this country, it feels like 80% of the country is one of those like shy, angry anime girls where you're like, I think that you had sex. Oh, no, I didn't, you baka. It's like, come on, dude. Like, can we move past this already, please?
Tim Dillon. No idea who that is, by the way. But
sounds vaguely familiar.
It does sound kind of familiar. Anyway, he says that RFK Jr. freaked out when the power dropped during his podcast. He thought someone was trying to kill him. So podcaster Tim Dillon said, maybe this is video of him talking about it.
RFK Jr. on today is running for president, and his wife, Cheryl Hines. 30 minutes into the podcast, we did have a weird blackout in the studio. It's never happened before. I've been podcasting about 7 years. This has never happened. It was strange. It happened in the middle of the episode. We lost about 15 good minutes, and then we got back to it. But as you know, it kind of broke we had a groove going, and it was fun. We had
you don't right now, bud. You might want to get a groove going on this story, because I'm starting to fucking, dude, the amount of look, I stammer sometimes and shit. We we tried to, he was and then I tried to, we were it's like, oh my fucking God, bro. Spit it out, please.
And when the lights went off, I think he thought someone was trying to kill him. And
wait, you think Japan is too sex positive? They're even more repressed than we are. They fucking censor like pubic hair in their porn.
Yeah,
like
they're way more uptight about it.
And like their fucking birth rates are fucking super low because everyone's like too scared of each other to fuck. Like Japan is super repressed.
Because it's the family history. But he's a really conscientious guy. But when those lights went down, he was like, Cheryl, it got strange. So he's a great guy. I would love to see him, gain traction in this race, because I think he could be an incredibly
mediocre piece of shit. That's what you're gonna say. An incredibly right-wing, left-winger. I think he could be just an incredibly milquetoast, unimportant politician.
Not to mention, I mean, he's running for the Democratic nomination. He's polling somewhere like 10 to 12%. I mean, he's going up against Biden. Come on.
I will say this. I would like to see Biden forced into actually like having a fucking debate with these people.
No, I mean, yeah, I agree, but you're not going to get it. The DNC he's going to be rubber stamped.
I want to see Biden
I think you're right about these debates being like more and more phased out. Like,
they're going to be gone. They're going to be gone. Like, I'll be shocked if there's major debates this year, and by the next cycle, I think that it'll be completely dead. It'll be. I
don't know that they'll go quite that quick. I think that you'll see less and less of them, and I think you'll see more and more of these like super fake scripted ass town halls and shit.
They don't.
Well, the Republicans are now having another debate on the 27th of this month.
The writing, but I'm talking about like ones that are consequential, where the front runners are there.
Oh, Biden, Trump.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're still gonna do these debates and stuff of all the like hangers on and shit, but I just don't think that we're gonna get the consequential people in the room anymore, because Trump has showed them they don't need it. Like, Trump threatened a bunch of times when he was in office to not show up to debates, and then he finally just said, like, no, I ain't coming, and it didn't hurt him. So
in the general election, if it's close, though, I mean, that actually could hurt Trump, especially if you have the fucking dumbass stuttering Biden. But Biden might not want to do it either. I mean, you think about it. I mean, what does Biden have to benefit? Biden's not going to benefit of doing a debate.
No, like that is the last thing that the Biden campaign wants to do, is to put him out there.
So you're right. It might this election cycle might just be like, oh, Trump, he has no dignity, so we can't debate him. He's scum, and Biden's he's senile. So you're right. They might just come up with a bunch of excuses and just no debate, or they might do they'll do town halls or something that are separate.
Yeah, I just think it's over, dude. And I think it's like an institution that is worth preserving, but I don't think it's long for this world.
And when you listen to the guy talk, and his wife is love.
I don't care anymore. It's kind of funny that he freaked out and thought he was like someone was coming to kill him, though.
They're coming for me, Jack. They're coming for me.
I don't know, dude. If you were part of that political dynasty, you might freak the fuck out too.
Yeah, you're probably right. This is kind of an interesting little thing that caught my eye up here in the corner. Twitter suspends user who predicted Aaron Rodgers' torn Achilles with freaky precision. Aaron Rodgers is going to tear his Achilles on a rain-drenched MetLife turf in 2.5 hours.
Dude, that's crazy.
NFL insider Adam Schefter on Tuesday confirmed that the New York Jets quarterback Aaron Rodgers has torn his Achilles, ending his debut season with the team.
Dude, it was pathetic, dude. I mean, I don't even like Aaron Rodgers, dude. One, because he played for a team that was never cared for the Packers, and two, just because of the fact of his COVID shit. But seeing him tear his fucking Achilles heel almost immediately in that game, it was Monday Night Football. I know you and Paul probably don't watch it. It was just insane. They paid this guy I think they paid him $75 million guaranteed to join the Jets, and he's out for the fucking season. It's oh man, the Jets still won though, so I guess they still found a fucking way.
Even crazier is the fact that the prediction came true almost immediately. On the Jets' very first drive of the game, Rodgers went down after just 4 plays. He initially tried to walk the injury off. But anyway, so a bunch of people are saying that this account that just predicted this is just some the NFL's all scripted and this dude just was in the know.
That is a conspiracy theory that I lend a little bit of credence to. Bill Burr talks about it a lot. Honestly, I've seen him do bits about how he says he usually uses basketball. But he's just once you've seen the way that these fucking games go, you start to realize that these outcomes are just mediated and controlled. One team leads at the half or leads at the quarter, and then the other team comes back within 2 points going into the half. And then it's back and forth. Both of them have runs, and then one of them wins. He's just he's starting to believe that it's just all just a scripted fucking.
Dude, the fucking refs can't control a game, though. I have definitely seen that happen in football, where it's suddenly a team will have momentum and penalty. Then another team just suddenly will come back and from this massive deficit.
Nosferatu is Dracula. Nosferatu is an adaptation of Dracula. It was just
they couldn't get the
rights, so they changed it enough. So Nosferatu basically is just Dracula.
Maybe they should battle just so Dracula can kick Nosferatu's ass. How about
that? Steven Crowder is once again crying about no-fault divorce.
Not fair.
Crying again. Let's see.
More out there. Well, you're going to have your own money, especially if you get divorced, because now it's your money.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that wonderful? There's an incentive for women to leave in California, states like that, right? With no fault. Something you guys may not know about no fault divorce. I don't know if you know this. It was pushed by Hugh Hefner in the pornography industry.
It's pushed by Hugh Hefner in the pornography industry, you guys. So
you know what? I actually looked into this. I actually looked into this because I was going to give you this clip. You know what person signed this no fault thing into law in California in 1969?
Who?
Take one guess.
Was it Reagan?
It was Reagan. It was Ronald Reagan. Yep, liberal old Ronald Reagan. He done it.
Dr. Kinsey, because they didn't want men.
Hey, why don't you mention Ronald Reagan signed this into law, Stephen? Republican Jesus.
Back in the day, before no fault, if a man cheated, he still had to give up half. If a man abused a woman, he had to give up half.
No,
that didn't happen.
That's not necessarily how it went. And also, a lot of times in the 19th and 20th century, it was very difficult for women to get a divorce unless she was just being beaten within an inch of her fucking life.
So, well, that's what he has a problem with. Has a problem with it women being able to unilaterally end a marriage.
Yeah, of course.
Infidelity, abuse, or abandonment. Then they said, let's do.
And by the way, courts sometimes would just still not grant divorces in those cases, Stephen. You just
what about that? he's talking about how like abuse is a prerequisite to at-fault divorce. What about that video that came out of you like thoroughly mentally abusing your wife for like 20 minutes? She stood
Yeah,
there.
making her go to the store and do a bunch of chores for you while you sat around smoking a
That
fucking
was taken out of
stogie.
context. You missed the part where she beat me. You know?
Oh, didn't he? Obviously, we never saw it, but it was like he ran inside and allegedly did some things there too. So, seems like even if there was at fault divorce, Stephen, it'd probably still qualify.
And are not going to be corralled. They're not going to have to limit their natural sexual proclivities, and then feminism also merged with it. And it was, oh no, hold on a second. It's always the fault of the primary earner. A lot of people don't realize this. No fault was pushed by people who wanted men to be able to cheat fault free. There was always a fault.
No.
Cheating, abuse, or abandonment. Pick one. But it's women like Radikowski. I hope that I'm saying that right.
Ratatouille.
Ratatouille, yes. Ratatouille. Got it. I love when she cooks under the hat.
She hasn't cooked, dude. Come on. She has money and she's hot.
That's what gross women do.
Yeah, that's what married women in their 30s do.
I have my Uber Eats. Ooh, the delivery driver was foreign, but it's okay. So
I'm 90% sure, by the way, she pushed Fire Festival as well. She was one of the models that actually pushed that.
Who the fuck are they talking about?
Who cares?
Okay.
I'm not even sure.
I don't give a fuck anymore. Next. Oh my God, this is tired. This voice. California fast food and healthcare workers poised to win major salary increases.
Yeah.
Boo.
Sacramento, California. Nearly 1 million California workers are poised to win major salary increases after labor unions flex their collective muscle in the state's Democratic-led legislature on Monday, following a summer of high-profile strikes in the entertainment and hospitality industries. Most of the state's 500,000 fast food workers would be paid at least $20 per hour next year under a new bill aimed at ending a standoff between the industry and labor unions over wages and working conditions. About 455,000 healthcare workers, not doctors and nurses, but people who do everything else in hospitals, dialysis clinics, and other facilities, will see their salaries rise to at least $25 per hour over the next 10 years in a separate bill. Both proposals
25, 20 to, or 25 over the next 10 years.
Yeah.
That's already like, I mean, whatever. I mean, it's a win. It's definitely better than, making fucking $9 an hour or whatever.
Well, we know what the company was offering. The companies, those big businesses were offering them probably fucking, if you look at it, a negative pay, because with inflation they would have paid nothing more.
Yeah, well, wait until you got to take out a second mortgage to afford a Big Mac, Scotty.
I wouldn't. I don't think I'd eat a Big Mac then.
Oh, sure, Scotty. Yeah, well, that's what you're not gonna be able to. You're not gonna be able to afford it.
And honestly, let's be honest, the prices are not going to increase significantly. These businesses have just been greedy, and they've made profits off the backs of these workers. And instead of paying their workers and giving them health care and access to benefits that, I mean, obviously you need them. I think it should just be universal within our country. But barring that, in places like California, which are high cost of living areas, these people should be paid more money. They're making these businesses tons and tons of money. They're making billions of dollars every year in California. They can share some of that with the employees. Or making them that money to begin with. So I don't think a bunch of corporate suits are down there making fucking fries and milkshakes and all the other fucking shit.
No. It's made off the backs of the people that run the fucking stores.
100%. Yeah, I mean, these motherfucking, like I know this show's propaganda, but if you watch the show Undercover Boss, they will literally put these motherfucking suits in these stores, and they're like, they can't do it. They can't do it they can't do one fucking shift of this shit, but they won't pay these people a fucking goddamn decent fucking wage. Fuck them. Their business fails without these people. If you have no business without the workers that are making your business money, you should share the fucking wealth with them. 100%.
Yeah. By the way, I don't know if something I pulled last week, but I think because we did like a few other, we decided to do some other stuff. We didn't get all the way through the news, but I was reading some stuff about how the writer's strike and the actor's strike and some of those strikes are now expected to carry on into 2024. They're not even expected to be resolved this year because of how badly, negotiations and like any attempt at like discussion or dialogue is like pretty much just completely broken down.
Here's something shocking, TJ. The Directors Guild, their dispute that was solved right away. Like, hey guys, we're paying millions of dollars to mainly. How are you guys feeling about this? We've come to a deal. Everyone else, no. I don't think we're gonna be able to make a deal.
Yeah, got fucking dude and pushed back.
That made me mad, but you know what? It's for a good cause, so you know it is what it is.
A bunch of TV shows are basically on fucking hold. People say a lot of them might not even come back after. It's a pretty big deal, but this is how you do it. This is like, you know, they're squeezing this industry and seeing how long that they're willing to defer payments on things that they've already done and give up future benefits of all of this content that they have a hand in making.
Hopefully Joe will squash this strike too. Yeah, he better. He needs to get in there and squash it.
Look, I've got nothing to watch on Netflix, Jack. The strike's over.
I've seen it all. Nothing new on Netflix. Jack, this has got to come to an end. The American people can't deal without the Netflix, Jack.
They need their bread and circuses, Jack. Come on.
These studio executives could end this shit in a day. They're just greedy fucks yet again. So they want to lose money, let them lose money.
So here's some crazy bitch talking about how if they decriminalize psychedelics, that's going to open people up to demons or something. So let's find out about that.
I'm all for.
Bitch looks like a demon.
There is a spiritual reality that we are dealing.
No, there isn't. Let me just stop you right there.
Reality, TJ.
Let me just stop you right there. There is not a spiritual reality. You might have some kind of internal spiritual beliefs, but there is no demonstrable, objectively provable spiritual reality. So shut up. Okay.
Dealing with. And that is the purpose of a lot of these drugs in many cultures, many different religions.
I'm not gonna listen to someone lecture me about demons when their eyes are as black as the fucking.
She's wearing red too,
dude.
This is the demon. If there's it's like you're like wearing red. You look soulless, and it's like there's demons everywhere. It's like I'm looking at one.
And what the fuck is this hideous goddamn necklace?
I'm wearing a necklace of black plague buboes.
Yeah, I mean, like, what the fuck? Like,
I've got a bubo necklace.
I'm supposed to take this bitch seriously on anything? Okay, let's just see what's going on.
Use them to access the spirit realm.
As Christian,
even in the Bible.
Where is the fucking pushback on this shit? Like the spirit realm, lady? What are we even talking about fucking anything observable or provable here anymore?
This is like a right-wing watch clip, so it's a fucking echo chamber.
Dude, I guarantee you something about this woman. I can tell just by looking at her, dude. She's a member of Oprah's Book of the Month Club, dude.
You think so?
I guarantee it. That's where these like fucking 40, 50-year-old white women get all this like, there's a spirit realm, because fucking Oprah loves like these fucking like pseudo-scientific religious fucking books, Sanjay Gupta books and shit. You have to find the color of your aura.
Mine's indigo.
As Bible-believing Christians and looking to Scripture, this would be opening people up to demonic activity.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. And so many places when
Yeah, that's right.
Yes. Take the LSD. Take the mushrooms. Join
You-
us.
when you're reading the Bible and you see the word witchcraft, or you see, for example, Moses's encounter with the magicians in Egypt. Those magicians were not just partaking in witchcraft activities to access the evil realm, but
The evil realm, dude.
Come to the realm of evil.
It's just
These magicians.
Is she describing an anime, or are we supposed to be?
Yeah, we're supposed to be talking about reality, apparently. This is supposed to be a real thing.
they were also doing it with drugs that we would know as psychedelic.
And then,
drugs.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Based on what, bitch? When does it say that in the Bible? Where does it ever say the magicians of Egypt were ingesting fucking psilocybin to commune with the evil realm? That's some straight up fan fiction bullshit right there.
TJ. That's what they were doing.
The fucking evil realm. Shut up.
Yeah, it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Crossed over to the evil realm, and then he cast the Blue Eyes White Dragon to destroy Yamcha. You don't remember?
Yeah.
Genic drugs. And because they were using that to purposely to access the spirit realm. So these drugs are not something to play with. They are very spiritual.
I disagree. I couldn't disagree more. I think there's something to play with.
You know, it's not to be played with.
Religion.
this terrible outfit that you've got going on, where you apparently think your fucking gaudy ass, weird purple, mostly round, but then flat at the top glasses apparently go with a red fucking jacket, a black and white polka dot fucking blouse, and a fucking necklace that looks like some kind of weird demonic anal prolapse.
Okay,
Get out
so
of here.
I'm saying that where this bitch's bullshit comes from. It's basically saying that these magicians were able to like perform miracles. So some Christians believe that they basically received powers from Satan. So that's how they were able to replicate some of these miracles that Moses performed as well.
These people are fucking so boring too.
I know.
So you think that there's like this crazy spirit realm, but you don't think people should fucking interact with it? Like, what a boring fuck you, dude. If you're right and there's a crazy spirit realm, I think people should fucking stick their heads in there as often as fucking possible and say what's up to it.
How's it going, spirit realm?
That's scary.
But then you're under demonic influence. Dating app Grindr loses nearly half its staff after trying to force a return to the office.
Why would Grindr need a bunch of people working from an office?
Fuck if I know, bro.
I just don't get the necessity of that.
So, LGBTQ dating app Grindr ended its remote work policies and forced employees to relocate. Nearly half of its staff just left. In early August, Grindr announced a return to office mandate. The policy gave workers 2 weeks to choose between relocating to their respective team's new assigned hub city to work in person twice a week or leave the company with severance, according to Communications Workers of America. Approximately 80 of Grindr's 178 workers were forced to leave as of August 31st, the CWA said Wednesday. Many of these workers were hired remotely and were required to relocate to new hub cities: New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, San Francisco, and Washington, D.C.
This person made a good point to grind. I mean, well, okay, well, fair enough. I mean, if they say come in and grind, you know, that's hard to do remotely.
So this is beyond just return to the office. This is like literally like move to a new fucking city.
Well, yeah, do you have a lot of these tech companies, big and small, have these very, lenient work from home policies, very just broad. So there's people that like uprooted their lives and moved just all over the fucking country. And it's like, oh no, you need to move back to one of these hub cities and do this. It's like, yeah, no one's going to fucking uproot their entire life to go back to the company, especially when they were already probably being productive at doing their job. Like, this makes no sense. If people were not being effective in their role, then find somebody else. That's the way I would look at it if I was running a business like that. If they're doing what they're asked by the company and fulfilling the role that they were hired to do, who gives a fuck where they do it from? It literally doesn't matter, right? If the end result is the app works, you're making money off of it, which it sounds like Grindr is. I don't see the necessity of someone necessarily coming to an office.
No, they've actually done fucking studies on this shit and found that people are more productive when they're allowed to work from home and shit. So there's really there's no excuse for this in these companies other than just wanting to control their workers. But
that's all I can think of.
Like the reason companies are against this work from home thing is because they want to be able to watch you and make sure that you're not getting your work done too early and fucking off. And it's like, why do they care about that? So that they can fucking give you more shit to do and fire a bunch of people and just fold their jobs into yours.
Yeah.
And working from home makes it really fucking hard for them to do that.
Well, they lost a bunch of people. I'm sure some of them are probably very valuable employees. So, you know what sucks? The remaining people, the workload probably, it just doubled. I'm sure at least. If you lose half of your fucking other employees, like, well, the ones that stayed, now they get to fucking eat the shit sandwich for the fucking bad decisions made by the leaders of this company. Even if you wanted to do that, you could have done you know what? You could have individually said, look, we'll work with you and at least replace those roles or something. Not just this drastic, look, you got 2 weeks to comply. And it's like, oh, you're not gonna? Oh, you're fired. Like, okay, great. Who's gonna do this work now?
Shut up, Scotty. You don't know fucking jack goddamn
Dude,
shit.
I forgot more than you ever learned in your fucking miserable life, TJ.
Scotty.
Can't
I fuck say to you, bitch.
even think of a proper fucking insult. You're so dumb, TJ.
I don't need to think of a proper insult for your ass. All I need to say is,
Yeah. Thinking's hard, TJ. You'll get around to it though.
Dude, I haven't worked these types of fucking jobs too. Maybe not like office jobs, but I have had an office job. But dude, so much of your there's so much time spent trying to look busy. It's not even funny, dude. It's like they want you to be buzzing around that place like a bee. They give you a list of shit they want you to do. If you get it done early, you better not just fucking like stand around for a minute or two. Go remop the same thing you just mopped, you know?
I just remember like talking to people like they literally said like, look, my job is I think it's like 2 or 3 hours of the day, and the other 5 hours is me looking busy. It's like, oh, I have to look busy. So like there's like literally the busy walk, there's the busy look. You know, it's like all these things you have to do because like you just said, if you don't, then it's like, oh, what are we even paying this person for?
Yeah, it's one of the things I fucking hated the most. It's just like the boss breathing down your neck and trying to find a problem where there ain't one and shit.
I read a book by Lewis Black, and he was talking about when he was younger, he had a government job. I forget what agency or whatever he had it with, but anyway, he would like fuck off like 90% of the day and then just like occasionally do like a little sliver of work. And when he gets called into the boss's office, he's like, fuck. They're going to fucking chew me out for how lazy I fucking been at this job. And the boss is like, hey, Lewis, could you like slow things down a little bit? Cause, you know,
You're making us look bad.
you're making a lot of other people like you're kind of like making other workers look bad. Cause you know, you've done like, you know, months worth of work in the last couple weeks. He's like, what?
Dude, anyone I've never known.
He was like, he was just shocked because he's like, I don't even know how to be lazier than this. I've barely done anything.
Dude, everyone I know that's ever had a government job, that's basically, dude, that's what it is. Like, if like there's certain times that you have to work really hard, but I mean, it's like usually like, okay, shit, this is happening. And like, or there's an audit going on, or there's something that we have to do officially, like for at the end of the year. But most times it's like you just sit around in your fucking office if it's that type of job. Like, literally, that's most people I've ever fucking met that have had government jobs. Like, that you literally, and like, you can't, there's nothing for you to do most times.
These corporate office jobs are not all that different either. I mean, there's definitely some companies that like fucking will work to their employees. To
yeah, like someone mentioned, like Amazon. Like Amazon's a very hyper competitive company.
But a lot of these fucking companies, you know, a lot of times these people, they just spend a lot of their fucking day just being like, all right, got to try to like look like I'm working. Got to try to pretend like I'm working.
Saw a clip of some guy talking to Joe Rogan about that a few weeks ago. It was like he called them dead jobs, where it's just like there are so many of these like corporate structures that are so arcane and old and shit that there are like hundreds of thousands of people who basically have no responsibilities other than clocking in and clocking out at a lot of these companies.
Yep.
They just sit in a cubicle all day and they don't really get assigned anything, and then they leave and they get paid for it. It's just like, man, what a fucking I can't even, what a nightmare.
Yeah, and the management and they don't want to do anything about it. It's like, nah, that's, you know, we're happy because the company's running.
Well, they want to justify the budget of their fucking.
Yeah. Well, it's also tax write-offs because, you know, a lot of things with employees, like they actually, a lot of big businesses, they get benefits, they get tax write-offs, and they get tax credits and shit for having a certain number of people employed. So they actually don't want to fuck with it because they actually lose money. So they'll just have people, like you said, that, you know, they don't really do anything. They show up and they collect the check.
Yeah.
So abortions rose in most states this year. Legal abortions most likely increased in the United States in the first 6 months of the year compared to 2020. An analysis of new estimates shows as states with more permissive abortion laws absorb patients traveling from those with bans, and access to abortion pills via telemedicine continued to expand. New research from, I mean, I'll just show you the fucking the ones that
Abortion by the numbers.
So here's I guess we could look at some of these charts here. So around 40, basically 500,000 abortions were recorded across 50 states and Washington D.C. in the first 6 months of 2020, and now in this time it was like so it was 465 to be precise. And now it's 511.
Good job, guys. You stopped abortion. It's gone. Abortion's done now. Good job.
Way up in California, way up in New York, insanely up in fucking Illinois.
Man, just brilliant policies, man. You know, I mean, like, you know, these people that somehow want to prevent abortion have actually increased abortion. Brilliant.
Yeah, that's why they just want it banned nationally, just like no more.
Oh yeah, it's states' rights until they the states that allow it still. Well, no, federal ban.
Actually, we love the power of the overarching power of the federal government. Now that you mention it,
Yeah, wait a minute. Aren't you guys against the federal government's power? Well, most times.
these states had lower estimates of abortion overall, but still experienced increases.
And of course, a lot of these states that abortion is still allowed, obviously they're going to see increases because people are going to come from out of state that don't allow it.
Mm-hmm. Actually, not that many states have really put stuff into law to ban it yet. I mean,
Well, a number of states already had, remember they had trigger laws.
Right.
So basically, if Roe v. Wade was overturned, then automatically...
Pretty much has there been a state that put it up to a vote today that's actually lost it? I think every fucking state, even conservative states where they were really expecting.
Yeah, Kansas was a big one where they're like, yeah, we're going to put it to the vote. Because, well, I think it's Kansas had it in their state constitution. So they couldn't just, legislature just couldn't pass a law saying abortion is illegal because they would obviously have done it.
But then the people of Kansas are like, no. Now that push comes to shove, nah. It was easy to virtue signal about this, but I don't think we should actually do this. Oopsie.
It's the good old South. Look at the South here, TJ. Where can't you get any access to abortion? Oh shit! It's the South.
All them grayins.
No, I gotta say about all that shit though.
What do you got to say about that?
Fucking hell, Paul. What are you eating, Paul? That's my first question.
What I gotta say?
What?
Fig fucking Newton, bitch.
Fig fucking Newton, baby.
You love Fig Newtons, man.
I've had a Fig Newtons, and I cannot lie.
I have not had a Fig Newton in a hot goddamn minute.
You gotta get a Fig Newton too, though.
Yeah.
You don't know what you're missing out on, man.
I mean, I remember Fig. I mean, I like Fig Newtons. I don't know why.
My mom used to buy
fucking
Fig
good
Newtons when I was a kid. That's the last time I really had one, though.
It's not a cookie. Fig Newtons are fruit and cake.
It's Fig Newton.
Fig Newton.
God damn it! I hate this fucking cheese. I'm also trying to eat a snack. I hate this fucking cheese stick packaging.
You know what would be better than that cheese stick right now, TJ?
Fig Newton.
A Fig Newton, baby.
Eat yourself a Fig
Newton, bro. Especially since I can't open this son of a bitch.
Oh,
I opened one
and can't open.
Huh?
Oh, you have a dude. Occasionally those cheese sticks are impossible to fucking open, dude.
Yeah, like it's supposed to just like split and shit, but it's like got a weird bend at the top that's making it like impossible.
Tell me which brand you have too, because I'm gonna evaluate if it's. I know the good one.
This is Frigo Cheese Heads.
Show me the label. I don't know it by the name. Go by the label.
I don't know.
No, that one's good. That one's good.
It's fine. I mean, it tastes fine.
Dude, I bought some of these fucking like. I went to Sam's Club one time and I'm like, they have this Members Mark one. That'll be good. It was one of the worst decisions I ever made because no one else in my fucking house would eat it. So I had to eat like 150 fucking cheese sticks.
And they were all bad.
Sometimes these brands do you dirty, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true.
Sure. I don't know what the fuck you said, but sure.
You said these brands do you dirty. You don't speak Fig, Paul?
Yeah, you don't speak fat guy, Scotty? Come on.
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
Oh, man, I almost got it.
Jesus Christ.
Damn, TJ, that's fucking pathetic, dude.
It's like, dude, I'm trying to peel back like the most I can get. Look, there's
Just
this.
bite it. Just fucking bite
there's
it,
this stupid-
TJ.
No,
Yeah, skizzers, TJ.
Peel right if I fucking bite it.
Get yourself some skizzers.
No, just bite the fucking packaging and pull it out of there.
How uncouth, Paul. How uncouth.
No, I ain't doing it.
Ah, man, you're such a broad, man.
It's
Just bite it.
unsophisticated. I'm gonna fucking go get some scissors. Bye.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Get yourself a pair of scissors, TJ.
What a miss,
Open your
Nancy,
cheese.
dude.
Cut open your cheese stick.
Oh my
TJ.
god, just bite the fucking plastic and rip it open for fuck's sake.
As a fat guy, I better become one. I'm not fat though. I'm just
You
big
ain't gonna
bone.
fucking ruin your teeth on some soft ass fucking plastic wrap around a cheese stick.
I'm
dude.
big boned.
You ain't gonna break there, dude. What kind of fucking soft ass teeth you got? It's not like
mean,
I'm
it is
telling him to
TJ.
open a fucking beer bottle with his teeth or something. It's like rip a little hole in the plastic and then rip that fucking thing open and get that cheese. Watching him sit and fret over it for fucking 10 minutes, dude.
I can't open my string cheese.
I almost got it open.
How do you open string cheese?
Oh, I must go get an implement to help me open this impenetrable string cheese.
Why do they make it so tough?
And now look, now look how long he's been gone. He can't find his fucking scissors. This is a whole ordeal now that he could have just fucking bit that shit open. Yeah. Doesn't he always have a knife sitting there that he's waving at us and threatening us with?
I
and
know,
shit?
it's true. Yeah, he's threatened us so many damn times.
Why don't you whip that fucking knife out, TJ, and use it like a man?
But my knife
Okay.
is on my bookshelf. Okay.
Look, Leatherman, TJ. It's a fucking multi-tool.
Yeah, it's
What's
fucking
your favorite
pry
color
that
or
fucking thing
bugger?
open.
I got it. It's fine.
Watch you over there fucking fiddle fucking with a tiny little sheet of plastic for 20
What's-
minutes.
20
What's-
minutes. It wasn't 20 minutes.
Well,
20 solid minutes, dude.
30 minutes, 40 minutes, 50 minutes, 60 minutes. Today on 60 Minutes. What's your favorite color and bug or animal? I'm working on art for the meetup. No promise if I procrastinate, then don't show up even.
She's just hiding out little teeth he has left. What the fuck?
Brush your
like-
teeth, TJ.
I like capybaras. I want a
I like a
capybara.
platypus.
I got fucking teeth.
No, you don't.
They're janky, but I got them. So fuck you.
Teeth are falling out your fucking mouth, TJ.
Jesus. Oh, how am I gonna get into this cheese stick?
I bet TJ takes full bites of his. No, I don't. Look, I'm doing the strings. Okay, look.
Dude, you can't. That's sacrilege to fucking.
It
just
doesn't
take a
even. It
giant-
doesn't even taste right if you do that. All right.
No.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Doesn't even
If
taste the
someone
same.
eats it like that, they're retarded. I mean, they should.
Well, you can
literally
taste
just
the
be-
plasticness of it if you eat it like that. You can taste that it's not real cheese. It's like just processed whey protein or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, take them fucking behind the barn if they fucking eat a cheese stick like that. Unless you're about a fried cheese stick, that's different.
Uh-huh.
Well, he's eating this shit like corn on the cob. You don't
just-
do it that way. You peel
I'm-
it.
All right,
with the
TJ, I'm gonna
other
get a fucking
hand.
cheese stick. Yeah, it's done.
I'm
dude.
getting little
It's pathetic.
strings off here. You know.
This is
Like,
just fucking retarded, man. You eat. You're retarded. What
What's
is
wrong with
with
that?
you?
That's
The way
fucking
that you eat that is just retarded.
No, it's
You
not.
couldn't get it open, and now you're eating it like you were like, look, dude, you got to drag it through your fucking beard every time.
What's wrong with that?
You have another hand.
Fuck that.
Why don't you peel off a strip with, hold it in one hand, TJ, peel off the strip with the other.
Why unnecessarily involve my other hand in this shit?
What are you doing? Jerking off while you're doing that? What is your other hand up to right now?
He's resting.
He's resting.
Yeah. That's true. I agree with Paul. Well, whatever. You can agree with whatever you want.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, TJ, how difficult.
Look at that. Scotty got that fucking thing open in like 4 seconds flat, TJ.
Well, the first one I had, I didn't fucking have any trouble opening. It was that second one with that weird fucking thing in it.
And look, Scotty uses both his hands. He's not sitting there not eating it like it's some kind of processed corn on the cob. Like, it's just so weird watching you do that.
Sorry.
By the time you get down to the bottom, the thing's all coated in your saliva and beard juices and shit. You've just been
juices.
You've just been dragging it around on your face.
Damn, TJ, what a shame.
Uh-huh.
Kind of fucking uncouth caveman bullshit is that right there, TJ? That's garbage.
Mm. I like it.
Oh, guys, time to eat some string cheese.
Yeah, what is that, man? You eat it like I would imagine a fucking orangutan would eat it if you threw him a cheese stick.
That's awesome.
Like, I think if you threw a gorilla a cheese stick, he would eat it like TJ just ate it, dude. That was so fucking like unga bunga, dude. Captain Caveman. Remember Captain Caveman, dude?
Yeah, I do.
Wasn't he a Rocky and Bullwinkle guy?
No.
Where did Captain Caveman start?
He's like a Hanna-Barbera thing. You know who brings up Captain Caveman all the time is fucking my stepdad, Steve.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, remember Captain Caveman? I'm like, yeah.
Dude, Steve and I are not that, like, you can tell we're from the same generation. He's older than me, but we definitely we're products of the same fucking bullshit, dude.
So let's see. Character, Captain Caveman, protagonist of the show. So I guess he just started with his own show.
Well, when Steve was like a little bit old, like his early, I think, to mid-teenage years, he grew up very close to where you grew up, Paul.
It was called Captain Caveman and the Teen Angels. It's like a rock band or whatever the fuck.
Oh, I see.
Let's see.
Bunga.
Is that the fucking origin of the character, though? Or is that just like...
I'm not sure.
Bunga.
Bunga unga.
Dun, 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 dun. I want just the character of Captain Caveman. Is there just a Wikipedia for that, or is it just for this show? Dun, 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 dun. Hold on.
Live as Stevie does. Harvest cheese sticks from the cheese sticks bush. I mean, that is a good way to live. That's how Stevie gathers his fish and his berries and his cheese sticks.
Yeah, this just is like a show that just ran from 77 to 80.
Captain Caveman, bro.
So I'm pretty sure that the show pretty much ended right around the time Paul was born, but he probably saw it a bunch in reruns.
I mean, reruns and shit.
Dude, you know who the other best caveman from back in my day was?
Who?
Do you remember Lothar of the Hill People, dude?
No, that doesn't even
Lothar of the Hill People. It was a Saturday Night Live sketch.
No.
Phil Hartman was made up like a fucking well, no, Lothar of the Hill People was different. That was a fucking Mike what's his name?
Myers. I'm looking at
Myers character, yeah.
I'm trying to get this person advice though.
Then there was a Unfrozen Caveman Lawyer. That was the Phil Hartman one. You remember Unfrozen Caveman Lawyer?
I'm sorry, I don't.
Dude, Unfrozen Caveman Lawyer was the best, bro. The whole gag was this. He was a fucking Neanderthal. They found frozen in a block of ice. They unthawed him, and he went on to become a lawyer. And every fucking time, it'll be like he's giving the opening statement to the jury. Like, ladies and gentlemen, I don't understand the intricacies of murder. But look, I'm just a caveman. Fire bewilders me. The mammoth is some sort of a god sent to Earth. The moon is a great eye staring down beyond me. What do I know about such complicated things? Dude, Lothar of the Hill People. You guys missed out, man.
Yeah.
You missed one of the final good era of Saturday Night Live.
Phil Hartman was a pretty funny motherfucker, dude. He really was.
Then his wife shot him in the fucking face.
Then she put him to sleep permanently. But someone was asked whether she got from KFC, and my advice was going to be go to Popeyes. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Let's give attention seeker some attention, huh?
Please notice me.
What if China took over New York City? And what if they made New York look like Beijing or Shanghai? And there was no crime and there were cops everywhere.
What if your balls had dropped? Oh, what about that? If we're going like what ifs, like what if I was gonna listen to a little fucking chode like you? I mean, I might do it to make fun of you.
And they cleaned up the streets and they built mega projects and new skyscrapers.
Dude,
Pretty sure they throw your ass into the fucking ocean, bitch.
Beijing, just like Dubai and a lot of these places, they build these skyscrapers, but they're fucking desolate, empty husks. They're they're supposed to look impressive architecturally, but there's no actual commerce going on in a lot of them.
Wouldn't that be awesome? Wouldn't we support that? What if we had like Chinese soldiers on every corner, and if a black person started spazzing out, they took a sword out and cut his hands off? And he was like, ah, my hands, man, shit. And then they cut his head off.
Can we stop paying attention to this fucking dork, please?
Dude, how desperate for attention are you?
Can we stop paying attention to this
China
fucking
takes over
geek?
New York City, and then they have soldiers. And imagine there's a black person, and the Chinese soldier takes out a samurai sword, which, I mean, why would they even have a samurai sword? But anyways, they kill the black person. They're like, ah, we kill you, we evil. You black guy. We evil. Like, what the fuck is this shit, dude? How about this? You're going, they killed that black guy. And they go, now your turn, round eye. And they chopped your fucking stupid head off. And they go, you dead. You dead.
I refuse to take this fucking nerd seriously.
I know. He's so
you can't. Shit, you fucking can't.
I refuse.
You really can't.
Why would you? I mean, this is such a naked grab for attention.
Every fucking time I see him, I think that shit. And I mean, like, I always see him like get vindicated with attention. And I guess we're doing it here, but like, like he's just such a fucking nerdy little spaz doofus. Like, why even pretend to give a shit?
Just because he says outrageous shit. That's just how he has a shtick now. It's like, let me say outrageous thing.
His decapitated body, he like fell to his knees with his head off.
We get it. His head's
What if
chopped
that
off.
happened? That would be awesome.
Okay.
But people are like, no, China's our enemy. It's like, I want China. China would do a better job.
Go live in China. Is anyone stopping you if literally you want to espouse the Chinese government is great?
There is someone stopping him. They don't want him. I guarantee you.
Oh shit! Sorry, bro.
Genuinely dangerous. No, he's not. He's really not. I'm sorry to tell you, he's not genuinely dangerous. He's genuinely a fucking dork. And the honest to God's truth is that, like, if there's anything making him dangerous at all on any level, it's the fact that anybody fucking pays attention.
What's dangerous is the lack of education that leads people to stand a fucking nerd like this, dude. That's really what's dangerous. He's just a symptom of the overall problem. The overall problem is that people are massively undereducated in this country. They have no basis for their beliefs, and we've turned into a country of demagoguery where everyone's looking for somebody to tell them how to feel about something. And, as the fucking charts and shit show, young men are particularly susceptible to this, because they're just angsty and they want to jump straight to being wise about something without putting in the work of becoming wise about something. And so they follow fucking idiots like this. They get led down the primrose path by idiots like this.
He said edgy thing. Oh, he's funny.
It's just fucking... You think Destiny contributed to the bullshit by platforming this clown on his channel? No. Not any more than we're doing right now.
Right. Yeah. It'd be pretty hypocritical because we're watching his shit. Although, I don't know. I think I get it. So unless is there some kind of amazingly funny fucking thing that happens in the last like 10 seconds of this shit or whatever?
I mean, I doubt it, but I guess we already watched the full fans. I guess we can watch it.
Okay, they have concentration camps. That's a joke. That's not real. They have re-education facilities for Uyghurs. Okay, what if they did
They put you in a re-education facility
outside of Chicago, what they're doing in Xinjiang to the Uyghurs? Is that not ideal?
No, probably not. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's
like
not-
look, for him, maybe he can be put in one of those camps. He needs some help.
Yeah, right idea.
I'll
wrong
even give it to
demographic.
him. You want to put all the fucking crazy gangbangers in the south side of Chicago in a re-education camp? Cool. But you and your people got to go too.
That's scary.
And I got one more thing here. This is also from Right Wing Watch. This guy's also probably a dork. But
I mean,
let's just take a
assuredly
look.
so.
See what's going on here.
Folks, let me tell you what you're seeing today.
Total
is
dork.
Exactly what President Biden wants for our country. You guys see that we got a drag queen running a school over there in Oklahoma City? Folks, that ain't going to happen here in Oklahoma. Let me tell you that right now.
There's a drag
It's
queen
not like
running.
it did happen though.
Wait, you just said
did.
it was happening, so I don't understand.
You got a drag queen running the school already, so it did happen there in Oklahoma.
Doesn't make any sense. Who this? This is some dude named Ryan. You know what? Fuck it. I don't even. You can read it there if you want to read it. I ain't fucking putting his name in my mouth.
Yeah, stop them drag queens running schools.
President Joe Biden.
This dude, did you see that audience? This dude is like preaching to the octogenarian choir here.
The drag queens running the schools, making every kid do a weird tranny.
Only a couple of them could fucking even stand for that standing O.
Wants to destroy this country. He wants to destroy our schools. He wants to destroy your family. And he wants to destroy our
That's
Christian
fun.
faith.
Yeah, that makes no sense, dude. Because
Dude,
most schools are
quit
run on a
making-
local basis. They're not run by the federal government. So
Quit trying to make Biden sound cool, dude. Enough.
I wish.
We've seen this so many times. They make their enemies these supposed leftists. I mean, only to these people are they leftists, but into these like all powerful people who have total control of the government and can do whatever they want with unlimited power. It couldn't be
When-
further from the truth.
When I mean, the first time I ever fucking laid my eyes or ears upon Rick Wiles back in the day, which I haven't fucking heard from that motherfucker in a minute.
I'm
but
sure he's still out there grifting.
probably still drifting out there somewhere. But the first time I ever heard Rick Wiles, he was saying that Obama was going to raise up a fucking army of illegal immigrants and just like literally just go from house to house, killing white men and like raping white women. And that was going to be like what was going to happen. Like it was imminent. And, it fucking never happened. And
What? That never happened? Are you sure?
well, I don't know. I mean, I don't read the news every day. So maybe that
I'm
did
pretty sure
happen.
that
I just kinda
happened,
missed it,
TJ.
but where's Rick Santorum been? Where he belongs, nowhere.
In a toilet.
Let's be really clear. That is his end goal. But let me tell you, not here in Oklahoma. It is absolutely not going to happen.
Yeah, and yet again, most education systems in schools are run on a county and local and state basis. So if it's in Oklahoma, I mean, it's not really like the federal government's coming in there and telling them what to do.
We
It
are going to
is.
be the tip of the spear to tell Joe Biden this isn't communist China. Okay.
Well, that's gonna be sad news for for Nick Fuentes, man, because he was
Dude.
really looking forward to that.
Oklahoma ain't never gonna be the tip of nothing, bro. Get out of here.
Maybe the tip of the turd.
The tip of the turd that's first to splash in the toilet water.
This isn't California. This is Oklahoma. This is where woke goes to die, folks.
No, it's not.
Oh my
You're not even that.
God.
Like, dude, sorry,
This
Oklahoma.
where won't go to die.
Paul's right. Oklahoma isn't the tip of shit. It's not even the tip of the turd. It's not the tip
No.
of anything. It's like Oklahoma is like the very definition of
Mid-turd?
middle of the fucking pack.
No,
it's the
dude,
middle of the
Oklahoma
turd.
is that little droplet of shit that comes out after the main body of the turd that you got to get off before you wipe.
Oh, it's like
Yeah.
you're waiting for it to fall off. You're like,
It's that little dangling piece of fucking shit.
Hanging on some fucking butt hair or something.
come
Yeah.
on, get off there. Fuck.
The dingleberry of America, dude. Oklahoma. Give me a break, bro.
Oh, you want the tip of something, don't you, Twinkie boy?
Come here, Twinkie boy.
Even that fucking thing that where woke goes to die shit, that was like just cribbed straight from DeSantis. Only he was saying about Florida, which has a way fucking more of a right to claim that, I think. Like if you're going to try to do like we're the anti-woke state, Florida probably is going to come to people's minds way before Oklahoma.
No. What about Oklahoma?
YouTube won't let me comment on why I dislike conservatives like this. I'll be running in Oklahoma as a Democrat. Our cities are left-leaning, the rural hicks, or why the state is a red state. Well, time for you know you should run on. I got an idea for your platform. We've said it on the show. Fucking you need to fucking run on bringing back Reconstruction, bro. You need to be the Reconstruction candidate. You need to be like, look. We got to bring these rural fucking counties in line.
Oh, fuck that, dude. Run on a drag queen principal for every public school.
Hell yeah. In fact, we should just have like everyone in government has to be a drag queen or a drag king. Everyone has to dress in drag. Okay. That's the new fucking law. It's a new law of the land. And you know what? Only gay people can run for office.
Yeah, dude. The gay oligarchy begins, dude.
Yeah, give them what they want.
The gaytriarchy.
You know what? These people have been fucking begging for some goddamn actual victimization for a while now. Maybe it's time someone fucking gave it to them. You know what I mean?
Let's bulldoze a few churches and replace them with gay nightclubs.
Yeah.
Give them something to cry about.
Imagine being the historian chronicling America 500 years from now, optimistic, reading how a central issue to the elections at this time is woke. I mean, how do you know that he doesn't, if that historian exists, how do you know that they don't live in a fucking time that's even more insane and ridiculous where like people are fucking murdering each other over fucking corn husks or something? I mean, you know?
I don't even think that woke, maybe I'm wrong about this. Maybe I'm behind the times, but I don't really think that woke is a central issue. I think that people are still going to vote on what they always vote on. They're going to vote on the economy. They're going to vote on gas prices. They're going to vote on taxes. They're going to vote on their paycheck.
Yeah,
like that. Those are the things that drive it. I think that this woke thing is an almost entirely online phenomena, and I don't really think it resonates with half as many people as people think that it does. And when it comes,
I definitely hear it get mentioned out there in the fucking world, but I mean, it never. I mean, like other than just like pissing a few fucking irate motherfuckers off here and there, it really doesn't seem to have much fucking real impact.
No.
It's just so these politicians go out there and have something to say, because they have no real plan and nothing to really offer up of substance. So
Whole data shows that most Americans are actually apathetic to trans issues, because you know what most Americans
it's like 1 to 2%.
You know what their real position is on trans issues? They don't really give a fuck one way or the other. Like, honest to God, for better or worse, and I think there are fucking like, in some ways, America's fucking apathy is kind of its strength, because you know, like because you could pretty much like if like every fucking trans person was getting rounded up into fucking camps or something tomorrow, like don't get me wrong, there'd be a pretty like a decent chunk of people that gave a shit, but there'd be a shit ton of people like, whatever, fucking who gives a shit.
I live in a super conservative area, TJ, and
if trans people were fucking granted every fucking right under the sun tomorrow, those same people would be like, I don't fucking give a shit.
Oh, what's the gas price?
Yeah, because all they fucking really give a shit about
is mostly economics.
I'm not saying it's good, but it's like it's not even economics as a broad term. It's really just their fucking lives and their finances.
Well, yeah, their personal
the prices
economics
of their goods and that kind of shit. It's
yeah,
like
it's home
economics.
It's how they personally interact with the economic system and to what benefit. That's what they care about.
Well, I can tell you this. I mean, I went to a dinner on Saturday night, right? And there was a trans person there. Not with my group of people I went with, but just at the restaurant. And I live in a very conservative area, and literally no one gave a shit. I mean, maybe a couple people are like, "What?" And if
like
it's like that
eye or something,
yeah. And if that's like that here, then I can tell you, like, that's going to be the reaction in most parts of the fucking country.
No one. I mean, almost no. I'm not going to say no one is going to vote on fucking trans issues one way or the other, but like the amount of people who are going to fucking really be influenced by that when it comes to like how they cast their vote is probably pretty fucking minuscule. And I'm sure opinion polls probably bear that out.
It's a talking point, dude. It's a talking point for do nothing politicians so they can pretend like they're doing something. That's all it is. It's all when social issues get brought up because it costs them nothing. It costs them nothing to be like, I'll drop these trannies right in their tracks. Because what does it cost them to say it? Nothing. Infrastructure, funding for schools, like roads and actual things that are really actually be important and going to affect people's lives in that community. That costs millions of dollars. That's something they actually have to do. That's actually somewhat difficult, especially in fucking places like the goddamn South that desperately need reconstruction.
It's just a smoke screen. Like people get politically involved, especially in the online space, and these issues get massively magnified by online communities. And I think people fail to realize that like the meat and potatoes voter in America really, like TJ said, doesn't give a shit one way or the other.
Yeah,
they're far more concerned with how much money they got to pay at the grocery store, how much money they got to pay for gas.
They're looking at their bank account. They're like, how am I doing financially? Yeah.
Yep. How much that fucking tax bill was last year. How many goods and services do I have access to from where I'm at? Like these kinds of self-serving things are what really drive people. And so, betting the farm on social issues has always been a bad bet.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm not saying it can't drum some support one way or the other, because obviously it fucking can get some people fucking super hype. But like, if you look at like like this is borne out in like opinion polls. Like people give a shit about issues like economics. Immigration is usually a fucking pretty big one.
Healthcare,
crime shit. It's like
infrastructure.
Even infrastructure usually is not as high up as it fucking probably should be.
It's higher than LGBTQ stuff.
Oh yeah,
almost universally. Is. I mean, like I can go show you polls right now if you want. Of like,
let's pull one up because you're the fucking data master. Fucking pull up a fucking poll on what voters give a shit about.
I know where to look for one.
Pull it on up.
Okay.
I haven't looked at one since the fucking last election cycle, but I think the two big issues were the economy as always and fucking immigration.
Yeah. I mean, I think that and there's some truth to that kind of like fucking the monopoly and the way that people care about politics, because it's just like if you really care about lifting up trans people, I think that the thing that would lift them up almost singularly would be to address poverty.
Yeah.
Because trans people are overrepresented. Gay people are overrepresented in poverty.
Yeah. You know who else is overrepresented in poverty? Transphobes and homophobes.
Yeah.
Because a lot of them are fucking poorly educated. And a lot of them fucking are just like kind of like bitter and resentful of like their lot in life and looking for fucking people to take it out on. Because like, remember like the fucking logic of the school bully really just passing on the shit that they're getting at home because they feel shit upon, I think applies to the fucking adult bully too. They feel shit upon by society.
Right. And the scapegoat is for some of them.
Damn immigrants, damn gays, damn trans, damn whoever. So like uplifting all people and improving like people's educational opportunities and job opportunities and travel opportunities and opportunities in fucking general. There's not going to be a bunch of virulent fucking Nazis and transphobes in your fucking country at that point.
Well, poverty ensures that these types of fucking echo chambers just continue to reinforce all this negativity. If you lift up all people, trans people included, you've got a way better chance of people having if they're not just like constantly economically pressured and looking for somebody to blame, there's a way better chance that they're willing to open their minds and change a social, opinion. You keep people fucking down and they're going to be blaming, like there's always been a minority that's been blamed.
Mm-hmm. There's always a scapegoat in America for sure. That is the truth.
Looks like we got ourselves a class reductionist here. Yeah. You know what? I've stopped allowing people to use class reductionism as a pejorative against me. I am a class reductionist. I think that if people on the broad left want to win, they need to address the problems of class.
They need to hyper fixate on class issues.
Yep. Wages, workers' rights, social safety net.
I'm not saying that other shit shouldn't be in there, but I'm saying that like it should be like a seasoning on the fucking dish, you know? Like it shouldn't be that's your meat and potatoes. Because it's just not that for most people. Because most people are fucking, whether it's whatever you think about it, concerned about their own fucking lives.
Yep.
And like,
if you lift people out of poverty, you are by necessity lifting trans people out of poverty. If you lift people out of poverty, you are by necessity lifting minorities out of poverty. And these things allow these people to have access to things like education, personal betterment, and it gives them a bigger and louder and more important voice in the community. It makes them more visible. Like all of these things, like I'm not saying that like I'm with TJ. Like I'm not saying that you should eliminate social issues from political platforms. I just think that they need to be massively tied to or overshadowed by class issues.
Talking about class would probably go over the heads of a lot of voters. No, not if you make it fucking personal.
Dude, no, it doesn't. Dude, you go down, you like talk to a bunch of fucking redneck union people. And you know what you're going to agree with them on? Goddamn fucking big wigs and fat cats. Fucking boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I shit on company time. You think it was like some kind of fucking hard left intellectual that came up with that little rhyme, bro?
Yeah, I mean, look,
these people are super hyper aware of class issues,
especially if you make it something that's like personal and connects directly to them and isn't necessarily like a discussion of like the economy overall in like a Paul Krugman fucking way or some shit.
See, dude, Shira Nui, I don't think this is true, but this is once again, this is what TJ was talking about earlier. This whole like, oh, you're the definitions argument. But I don't think class reductionism means that you ignore social issues. You know, social issues are tied directly to class. I believe that social issues are a subset of class issues. So in order to address them, I believe you also have to, like, you can give trans people the right to be fucking trans all you want. If they're still like existing in grinding fucking poverty, have you really lifted them up out of anything? You really given them a chance? My answer is no.
All right, we've decided you do have the right to wear a dress while you're poor. It's like, okay,
yeah.
Well, I mean, that's good. I guess that's a little better, but like,
doesn't address the central issue. Because what we just described, the scapegoating of the other, this tactic exists and these attitudes exist because of grinding generational poverty. And if you address that, these types of things get pretty easily called into question. People get to better themselves. People get to experience a wider part of the world because they've got money to travel a little bit and experience other cultures. And all of a sudden, all the shit that they've been told about people with different skin colors than them or sexual preferences than them starts to look pretty silly. Travel broadens the mind. Time to read and educate yourself broadens the mind. These are all luxuries of class. People that are upper class have the chance to do this shit. They can travel. They can move in different social circles. They can live in different parts of the fucking country or world. They have access to all these mind-broadening activities that poor people don't. You think just screaming racist in a dude's face is going to get him to change? That ain't how it works, dude. People ultimately have to believe that the change came from within them. That's the trick. And in my mind, the best way that you do that, the best way that you get somebody to broaden their mind is to improve their life to the point where they have time to do so. Where they're not looking for somebody to blame for all their problems, when they're not under the constant boot heel. That's when people's minds tend to flourish.
The rich don't care. They'll leave the planet if it dies. I mean, look at how many of them are investing in space travel. A population of stupid drones is good for them, and once automation is good enough, it's over. They can get rid of the poors. I have the exact same fear, GB, because I do kind of see it going in that direction. Like, they've basically turned humanity into mindless drones, and when they have actual mindless drones, like, what's really even the point of humanity from their perspective anymore? It's like, well, we no longer need the lower classes. We can now be fully sustained by our robot armies. So Exterminate them.
Well, they're robot armies. I mean, I guess in a long enough thing, but like the robots are just like replacing low-level, low-skill workers. But they still need to sell all that fucking cheap shit to people. Like, they've still got to make sure that people are able to make money enough to scalp the money back off of them. So I think more likely than not, it's going to lead to a super substandard UBI. They're going to keep poor people just on the edge of losing their apartments, just on the edge of being able to afford fucking the necessities of life. And it'll be a squabble for who gets the most of that fucking federal grant money back in their pockets as a corporation. It's the same fucking system we've got now. I think there'll be a pretty fucking smooth transition to a UBI once automation. But I don't think it's going to change anybody's lot in life, because I don't think it'll be like based on equality. But it'll be based on, you know, what's the absolute minimum we can fucking give people. And
all right,
expect them to
here's your
survive.
subsistence check.
So I found the Economist YouGov poll conducted August 26, 29, 2023 of 1,500 U.S. adult citizens. So question 5 asks is, which of these is the most important issue for you? Jobs and economy, 13%. Immigration is 7%. Climate change and the environment polled 11%. Foreign policy, 1%. National security, 5%. Education, 4%. Healthcare, 13%. Taxes and government spending was 5%. Abortion, 5%. Civil rights, 6%. Civil liberties, 2%. Guns, 5%. Crime, 4%. Criminal justice reform, 1%. And the top issue was inflation and prices, 18%.
Mm-hmm.
So then we asked for question 4 is, how important are the following issues to you? Jobs in the economy, very important, was 72%. Somewhat important, 23%. Not very important, 3%. Unimportant, 2%. But if you look at this, really for the most part, you talk about like these social issues. I mean, I guess you could say that comes broadly under, you know, civil liberties and civil rights, but not definitely the most pressing issues. Another one I found from actually on Extelion, something like that, Insights. The top issue, because they order theirs differently. If you have to choose just one, which would you say is the biggest issue facing the country today? And it's randomized with these 15 answers. So then you have to rank them. Number 1 is cost of living, 23%. Number 2 is jobs in the economy at 15%. Political corruption, 12%. The environment and climate change, 9%. Immigration, 8%. Crime, that is 6%. Healthcare, 5%. Gun rights, 4%. National security, 3%. Abortion, 3%. Race relations, 2%. And TJ, we're right on this. Infrastructure, 1%. Education, 1%. Taxes, 1%. Drug abuse, 1%. Something else, and that to specify. And unsure, 1%. Those are the major issues. So number 1 in any poll, really, cost of living, jobs in the economy.
Yeah. And then even some of those other issues could easily be like lumped in with economic concerns too. So,
yeah, so a lot of people were talking about inflation.
I mean, but that pretty much just goes for every election cycle where I've ever looked at this data. It's always the economy.
And these are always the things that never get addressed for the vast majority of people. These economic concerns are addressed for the top 10% of wage earners, and then everybody else is just kind of left out in the cold. It's the squabble.
Yeah, you guys fight over that other shit.
Look, we dropped some crumbs over there. You guys fight for those. It'll all work itself out.
I mean, so many of those things that Scotty listed in that second poll are just interdependent class issues. Crime. It's been proven that poverty and crime are a fucking massive correlator. You know, fucking inflation, wages. All of these things are just subsets of class. I mean, government corruption. I mean, what do people mean when they say government corrupt? They mean fucking politicians using their influence to line their pockets at the expense of everybody else. These are all pocketbook issues.
Yeah, education. I mean,
and
taxes.
if the left wants to engage in this constant shadow boxing with the right, and this constant match of like whoever yells loud enough or whoever fear mongers hard enough wins, then I think the left is going to continue to fucking lose over and over and over again in the country. Why do you think Bernie Sanders resonated so much with people? Do you think it was his pro-LGBTQ stances?
No,
I don't. I think it was his broad economic stances. Free schooling, free health care for all.
And like, I mean, he was
raising
doing exactly,
the minimum wage, taxing of the corporations, like all of these things. That's why he was so broadly appealing.
Yeah, paid parental leave. Like it was a lot of issues that, well, he was able to mix social issues and economic issues into one. And I think
that's what I'm arguing. It is. That's what I'm arguing. They are gay rights or class rights.
Right. And I think that he had a great representation of that in his like campaigns. I think that there was like, it was there so that you knew that it was important and he didn't fucking sleep on that kind of social issue shit. But it was probably like 10-15% of what he talked about. And then broadly,
I would be shocked if
90% was fucking.
I'd be shocked if it was. I'd be shocked if it was as large as 10 to 15% of what he talked about.
I mean, that's just kind of like my gut instinct
his
about it.
Barn burner fucking moments and speeches were all economic speeches. They were all economy. I mean, his big issue was Medicare for all.
1% in this country.
Yeah, the wealthiest 1% in this country. Take home 80% of all the value and blah blah blah. You know, that was his fucking. That's why he appealed so broadly across
he's
the
an
spectrum.
economic populist.
Well, AOC has never done anything to demonstrate sincerity. Is the problem? Like, other than saying those things, she hasn't done really much to actually advance them. So it's kind of hard for her to have any popularity on that front.
It wasn't the right time, TJ. Okay, it wasn't the right time to force the vote. It wasn't the right time to hold legislation hostage. Get movement on the minimum wage.
The dumbest thing I ever saw with Bernie, like I watched an interview with him. It was probably like maybe 6 months ago. It was literally promoting something. It was NBC or CBS, one of these mainstream news networks, and it was literally like, Bernie, you say capitalism bad, but you participate in capitalism. How you answer that?
Oh yeah, that was a big gotcha in the last one. Was like, oh, you claim to not like the 1%, but don't you have 3 houses, Bernie?
Yeah, and they're not. One's like a tiny cabin.
And I never, the funny thing is, I never remember Bernie Sanders being like, I am against fundamentally the idea of success in this country. Anyone who is successful must be punished.
Yeah, they always bring it up. It's like, Bernie, you're a millionaire.
Dumb fuck interpretation of it.
You know what Bernie says too? He's like, write a fucking best-selling book and you'll be a millionaire too.
Right. And it's like, if Bernie Sanders raised taxes on rich people, he'd be raising those same taxes on him fucking self. So who gives a shit? The advocacy that Bernie has made has never been like, we should have no fucking rich people. He's never gone that far in his fucking criticism. What he said is that they should be fucking paying a lot more into the fucking system.
Yeah.
So that the rest of us are. Yeah, because basically the way it is now, they're fucking giant leeching fucking parasites on this goddamn country. They're not 100%. Fucking entrepreneurs. They're not fucking doing vital shit for us.
I feel like you're probably right. A lot of conservatives dismissed him because they bought into the socialist argument. I think that there were probably a ton of people that were like centrist conservatives who moved over to Bernie because he was actually talking about economic populism. Like what we've been talking about here is, I think that people put way too much weight on certain opinions that people have when it comes to electability and when it comes to like addressing these fucking problems politically. Like, I think that you would be shocked if we could get an actual economic populist through the fucking horrible DNC meat grinder, how many people that called themselves part of the fucking broader right would jump ship.
Especially when they actually watched those fucking debates and saw like, wait a minute, this guy's actually talking about doing shit for me.
Yep.
I actually like this guy.
Yeah. I mean, like, healthcare reform is a widely popular issue.
You take I mean, I'll tell you what, you take the average fucking transphobic fucking bigot sitting on a fucking couch somewhere in America. I'm not talking about the preachers and proselytizers on the fucking screens. I'm talking about people that are just sitting in their fucking couch, you know, in some fucking house somewhere in this fucking country. You take that average motherfucker who's just like, has like normal fucking everyday man concerns, and you fucking present him with a candidate that's like, I'm actually going to do things that are to your direct economic benefit, and puts out that message, and is like, oh man, do you really think they're gonna be like, oh, but they're also pro-trans, so fuck them, I'm not voting for them? No bullshit. They would not.
Some of them will, but I think that the broad base would move over to them pretty fucking simply and easily. Why didn't the squad of 5 representatives out of 255 representatives affect any change? I'm so tired of people making this argument. That's because your tiny little fucking hamster wheel of a brain is already spinning too fast to get what is being talked about. You just don't have the fucking mechanical capacity to think about it. That squad, and it wasn't just 5, I think it's like 9 representatives, were in a slim margin house where their votes were needed in order to pass anything on the Democratic agenda. And so the idea of them, and this is what they ran on, by the way, was to go in and disrupt the process by saying, hey, you want to get this fucking tax cut for you want to get this military budget through the House? You're going to have to put fucking Medicare for all on the table. You're going to have to fucking have a vote on raising the fucking minimum wage. You're going to have to let us fucking submit legislation and have a fucking quorum on education and shit. That was the whole idea of the squad. They were supposed to go in there and disrupt and not vote how they were told to by Nancy Pelosi. And you can watch that happen in real time. That fucking great video of AOC almost finding her nuts for a second and deciding, like, wait a minute, why are we fucking infusing more money into Israel when they're basically engaging in apartheid over there and not addressing anything else? I'm not voting for it. And then Nancy Pelosi went over there, dressed her little ass down, and she changed her vote. So they were supposed to not be that. I don't know if that was simple enough for the little fucking hamster wheel to catch on to, but there you go. It's the best I can do. That's the simplest I can make it, dumb fuck. People just don't know, like, just the amount of people that are so fucking, like, boisterously politically opinionated in all fucking thing about politics just makes me want to fucking vomit, dude. It's the worst thing about this fucking current kind of fucking political climate that we exist in. So many fucking people who are too stupid to understand the most, like, the only thing they understand is like the most basic fucking shit. Like, there were only 5 of them. There's 255 in the entire fucking house, though. Like, oh my God, dude. I don't even know where to start with you.
Yeah, it is pretty remedial in terms of this strategy. Because
here's one, you know, while we're on the fucking subject of shit that I hear all the time that pisses me off.
All right, go ahead.
We may have brought this up before, but this fucking gets me every time.
Okay.
We can't let Trump in because he will unilaterally destroy the country. Biden can't do anything because he's not the fucking king, bro.
I know.
Which one is it? Is the president a powerful position or is it a weak position? Because it seems when you're talking about why the Democrat isn't doing fucking dog shit. Oh, well, what do you expect him to do, man? The parliamentarian fucking stopped him.
Yeah.
But when you're talking about another Trump presidency, he's gonna immediately deport all fucking black people back to Africa. He's gonna set up the gay camps day one, man, and turn us into a fucking total dystopia unilaterally. It's like, oh my fucking God. And the cognitive dissonance never lands for them.
Yeah. Turns out we have an entirely different system when it's a Republican in there, I guess.
Yep.
But
to be fair, why the Democrat does nothing.
It's the same as it's the same way on the other side. You could totally invert it and find the fucking same exact thing.
I'm just speaking from my perspective as a person on the left.
Yeah, I'm just saying this is not like, I just want people to know this is not just like a left or liberal problem. This shit fucking is across the political fucking spectrum. This fucking shit of like the opposing president is a god king whose every fucking fiat shall be met instantaneously, but the president of my party is so hamstrung they just can't do anything. Because I heard this exact same shit in like in the Trump loving South, like, oh man, if they just untie Trump's hands, man, but you know he's trying, but they're fighting him so hard he just can't do none of the things he promised.
These Democrats
so hard.
These Democrat and rhino obstructionists just keep tying Trump down, man. You can't get nothing done. We can't let this Biden win because he's going to immediately make everybody suck a dick and call themselves queer. It's like, huh? And it just never lands for them. The cognitive dissonance of this fucking zero-sum game that they've been suckered into playing never fucking lands for them. It's just accept the fucking excuses when your party's in power and make the excuses when the other party's in power. It's fucking wonderful, dude.
Yeah. It's very productive.
What a wonderful trap.
Hey, Scotty, you there? Guess not. Scotty's off taking another shit.
Scotty no están aquí.
He's like, oh, I'm taking a shit, man. I remember the gay Nazi anti-Clinton ads. Every president will destroy the world if they win. Yep. Amen to that. I just I forgot kind of like how stupid some of the fucking internet is and shit. But I was like, I've been like more active on like Reddit lately. And I'm just like, why am I doing this? I need to stop this.
Oh yeah, you definitely got to stop that.
Because I'm like, it's I mean, that's just fucking, I cannot fucking stand how stupid some of the shit is on there. Like, it's just like, oh my God, like, can you give me like, there's like this subreddit that keeps I did not sign up for it, but I clicked the fucking link on it one time.
Yeah.
And now it just thinks I love that shit.
Don't you love it?
It's a subreddit where fucking they explain jokes, okay? It's a subreddit where they fucking explain what the joke is on something.
Yeah.
And like 90% of these fucking jokes that people don't get are like retardedly easy to fucking get.
Yeah, they're super obvious.
I mean, it's just like you look at it and it's like, how the fuck does anyone not get this fucking joke?
Are you talking about Peter explains the joke?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
The fucking jokes that people apparently don't get. I mean, it's insane.
Yeah, you know what? That happened to me once. There was one joke. And I'm like, I can't remember which one it was. I'm like, what is it?
That's what happens. There'll be a fucking single joke you don't get. That's like, oh, that's like some really obscure thing. And then you click on it. And then it's like, oh, they love this subreddit. And then they feed you like 1,000,001 people who don't like get the fucking most basic joke on the fucking face of the earth.
By the way, Paul, these representatives still need to represent what their districts want, not what Paul's ego and Brianna Gray Joy want. You know what the sad thing is that their districts want the same things that I and Brianna Joy Gray want. How do you even remember how fucking AOC and the rest of the squad got elected? They didn't get elected by promising like, I'm going to be a sad little clone of Nancy Pelosi. They got elected on like, we're going to go in and shake this up. The party's been resting on its haunches too long. The workers need help.
Sarcastic, but it's not. I mean, maybe that's the intent behind it, but I can tell you that 99% of the people on that shit are not using it sarcastically. Because every fucking joke is legitimately explained to these people. And they're like, oh. I mean, like, if it's all sarcasm, then they're doing a fucking great job of like a mass sarcasm event.
Yeah, like maybe the intent behind its creation was that, but then dummies get a hold of it and they literally becomes like, please explain the joke to me. So in an ironic way, it literally is what it became what it set out to not be.
I like how my super chat was skipped and replaced by his normal message. Well, you know,
I'm just tired of every fucking political conversation because I really consider a lot of the political discourse, especially like the stuff that goes on, the back and forth between me and the people that disagree with me, I consider to be like remedial shit.
Well, here you go.
I don't consider
your critiques. Y'all should consider 2-minute short clips, moments like that.
Sure.
I mean, well, I think we do, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got fucking editors working on clips all the fucking time. So
yeah, there's shorts coming out on the Onion.
if you go to the Onion Nuggets channel, like I think we do like a daily short over there for fuck's sake. They're not 2 minutes because YouTube fucking only allows you a minute for a short. But
I really am tired of political discussion. I don't know if it's the political discussion that I'm tired of. It's the lens through which politics is viewed that I'm constantly having to relitigate that, you know, my position's on, even though I've been fucking clear about it since, I don't know, since I've been an online persona and before. I've never like you say what you want about me, but if you go back and trace my history on the internet, I've been pretty much saying the same fucking thing since the very start. I've been pretty fucking clear. I've had maybe some shifts here and there, but it's clear as the nose on my face, and I feel like I'm just having to relitigate it all the time. I would love to have an actual like political argument about substantive issues and shit. But I feel like we can't get past fucking first base.
Let's go back to talk about Jenna Presley. Haha. Who the fuck is that?
Who cares?
I don't even remember who the fuck that is.
She got big boobs.
Dude.
I'll talk about her.
I'll tell you another thing that fucking on that Reddit that I fucking hate is there's like a writing Reddit. And most of the fucking posts on there are just like the weirdest fucking stupid questions you've ever fucking heard. It'll be like people who basically like, it's almost like they want you to like, just like do all the fucking work of writing their shit for them or something. Because it'll just be shit like, I want to have a character that farts. Do you think the audience would like that if they farted? It's like, I don't know. Maybe probably some would and some wouldn't. What do you want, man?
Here, I'll tell you what. Is it well written? Yeah. Then people will probably like it. Is it poorly written? People probably won't like it.
Do I actually have to use words when writing my story?
Dude, there was a guy on there the other day that was like, I don't like reading. Should I be a writer? Like, no, you shouldn't. And then some other bitch.
That's a horrible choice.
Dude, some other bitch came out of the woodwork. I was like, literally like, no, that's stupid. You shouldn't do that. If you fucking hate reading, you probably shouldn't write. And some bitch came out of the woodwork and fucking comes at me like, it's surprising to see such closed-mindedness in this community. People come through to the journey of, of the writing through various paths and blah, blah, blah. It's like, what? No.
Dude, I should make a troll post like,
if
I hate writing.
Fucking reading, he can't fucking write. Fuck off, you stupid bitch. Holy shit.
Good. It's good to know someone a white knight for you no matter what. I'll go there and be like, I hate writing. Should I become a writer?
Probably the same fucking person or some different fucking guys.
Maybe you should. Maybe you'll be the one to realize you like writing by not writing. Yeah,
Does my book need an ending? It is shit like that, dude. It literally is dumb shit on that level sometimes. There's some good threads too, don't get me wrong, but like a lot of that shit is.
Do I need characters in my book?
Some dude's like, should I give my protagonist flaws? Because really, like, as everyone knows, most protagonists of books are just like pure morally good. I'm like, what are you talking about? I literally listed like a litany of fucking like morally ambiguous to degenerate monster fucking protagonists of huge books.
Most books.
Yeah, I mean, like
most books aren't just like Timmy the moral paragon versus the rest of the world.
It's like, what the fuck? Have you ever read a book? Have you ever fucking watched a movie? Ever seen a TV show? Have you ever fucking heard a story in your life? How can you possibly need to ask this? All right. So I guess the frustration you feel with people politically, I feel on these other fronts because it's just like, man,
it's a symptom
so
of the same problem.
They're just so fucking dumb.
It's a symptom of the same problem. It's like a fundamental lack of education. I feel like there are a lot of people that are in their fucking 20s and shit that are lagging way behind where me and my friends were on this type of shit when we were fucking 14, 13, 12 years old. They're a good decade behind where they should be on being able to like discuss nuanced issues and have a basic understanding of how things work so that they can, have some sort of a fucking conversation. I feel like people are just so fucking far behind the curve.
Yeah.
Like that fucking nerd earlier, like, what was this squad supposed to do, man? It's just like, how illiterate are you, dude? Why would you even fucking debase yourself into having a fucking conversation about something you're so completely ignorant on? It's because we live in the time where you got to have a take on anything or you're a retard that doesn't matter. Yeah, doesn't matter if you know a fucking thing about it. You got to be part of a fucking tribe that's chanting something.
And a lot
Otherwise,
of times,
you're just a fucking loser.
A lot of times on this show, like if I'm giving an opinion on something I don't know fuck all about, I'll preface it that way and be like, look, I don't know fucking what the fuck I'm talking about on this probably, but here's what I think based on whatever limited knowledge I have. So maybe like a semblance of humility, or maybe just like don't fucking talk about it. I don't know. Or just say like, I don't know on this. I need to know more before I can fucking have an opinion. So
dumb.
Anyway,
everything.
Scotty, where are we at on our donos? Because I think we should probably get into these at this point.
We are at 363.
Okay, so we've made. So if we're at 363, then we have we've made
here
our first two. We've made the Mike Lindell one. We've made the Furry Gauntlet bigotry one. We're on our way to 7 UK politicians behaving badly. We're going to learn about some UK scandals because I don't really know about those. I don't know if any of you guys, either of you guys do. I don't pay attention to the politics across the pond all that much.
Maybe I've heard of one or two of them, but I doubt it. So let's see how far we got to go. So it's 450. Let's see, 137.
I want to remind people that someone was asking before the show even started, like, where can I find previous episodes of Onion Nuggets?
And I'm dumb. 87 to go to our next goal.
So you can find previous episodes of Onion Nuggets over on, you can either find clips of it on the Onion Nuggets channel, which is linked down below in the description, or you can find them on our Patreon, which you can join for $7 a month. And you get access to all of our previous gauntlets, like the Furry Gauntlet, Supernatural Gauntlet. You can see them all listed here. And the British Gauntlet is upcoming at the end of this month. Maybe get a little sneak preview of that tonight if we get to our 450 goal. Also, another sneak preview if we get to our 750 goal. Because we're just tired of these fucking uppity Brits fucking, I don't know, acting like they're superior. So much so that, unfortunately, we found out a lot of our fellow Americans actually have started to believe it.
Yeah,
our national self-esteem is so low that some Americans need to be reminded why the Brits are inferior to us.
Just a depressing fact. When we learned that, I think I took the wind out of my sails a little bit for this gauntlet. I got to be honest with you. The fact that Americans are so fucking dumb and brainwashed. They're like, oh.
I thought America was going to be broadly on our side on this, but apparently a lot of Americans are starting to cuck themselves back to the British and fucking suck King George's dick again. So
let me suck your nice little limey cock. Oh yeah, you guys are so good.
Bunch of Benedict Arnold motherfuckers over there.
Dude, it's the accent, man. They hear some fucking posh British accent. They're like, that person
must be intelligent and sophisticated. It's like, no, they're not. They're a dumb fucking British piece of shit. So don't worry about that.
Nice fucking accent. You know, that's it. Don't be fooled.
Fucking cool accent. Sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, some of them. Obviously not every single fucking one.
I mean, a lot of their fucking voices sound pretty damn goofy, but every once in a while you get like a fucking British person that sounds very sophisticated, very intelligent, and then people start to believe that that's actually true. But it's just it's a linguistic, it's an auditory fucking illusion, okay?
Oh,
they're not smart.
I've got to go take a slash, mate.
That sounds Australian. Shit. All right, here we go. How was the DFF Furry Gauntlet not basic bigotry again?
What? You know what? First off, I'd like to see what's the actual definition of bigotry, guys. Let's just look into this. Bigotry. Okay, so that's my first question here, guys. Make sure the bigotry. The attitude, state of mind, or behavior characteristics of bigot. Intolerance. I have no intolerance for furries. Here's another one from Merriam Webster.
It's not a UK gauntlet. It's a British gauntlet, okay?
Obstinate or intolerant devotion to one's own opinions and prejudices. The state of mind of a bigot. I don't think I'm obstinate or intolerant or devotion to one's own opinions. I don't think I qualify. So I have to object, first off, TJ, to this language.
And look at the essay they wrote. Very passionate.
So we did a 6-hour gauntlet, but here's another one. Stubborn and complete intolerance of any creed, belief, or opinion that differs from one's own. I think I tolerated it quite well.
Going back to TJ mentioning smut always existed, remembering Marquis de Sade was literally arrested for his literotica. Yeah. So anyway,
I mean, this is a super popular post too. The whopping 0.
Well, no one agrees with this shit. Let me first tackle the
I'm sorry. I think you're reading it correctly.
All right, you go ahead.
Let me first tackle the they were just being hyperbolic for comedic effect, bro, argument that I know they're gonna try to make. I can easily imagine Steven Crowder doing a similarly funny trans people gauntlet with this exact tone where he watches trans people talk about pronouns and trans women putting on dresses and makeup, etc. for 6 hours straight, all the while poking fun at them, every single aspect of them. How is DFF any different? LOL. Either Steven is a decent comedian or DFF is in the same terrible boat as him. He too has used the I was just doing jokey hyperbolic bro, don't take it so seriously defense. If we're not going to accept that defense from Crowder, then why accept it from DFF? Because we know DFF's heart is in the right place. I don't know that their heart is in the right place. And here's why. Okay, well, first off, we haven't actually made that defense.
Well, he's trying to head us off at the pass.
Right. And I think that there's like him trying to bind these two things together is obviously just like a rookie fucking maneuver, just like a rookie trap. Because the reason that Steven Crowder is a piece of shit is because he's not just poking fun at trans people. He's advocating for trans people's identities to be suppressed or erased, for them to have the lack of a fucking venue to stand up and speak.
Yeah, government intervention into their lives.
Like, we fucked on the
open
furries.
discrimination.
Yeah, we might have said some hyperbolic shit of like gas this room or drop the bomb or whatever the fuck. But like, we made it pretty fucking clear in that gauntlet that we don't support any fucking like legal measure to fucking curtail the rights of people on the basis of being fucking furries.
Also, is trying to say like we can't. So there's no comedy involved in our show. So like his interpretation is that it's not supposed to be comedy, and then trying to draw a parallel between us and Steven Crowder is
and not only that, but like furry people and trans people are not the same thing. They're not in the same situation in America.
Not even close.
Likening those two groups together, like lumping them together as though like you can just make to a one-to-one comparison is just so absurd.
I could understand this if we were like calling up the Pennsylvania like convention center where this is held and like, these people are freaks and you should be arrested for even hosting this event, and we need to boycott this event, and we need to stop these people from gathering.
Yeah.
If we were saying shit like that, then I can understand this position, but we're not. No, we haven't said anything even approaching that.
I could also
we made some fucking jokes about it.
I could also understand this position if people were like born furry.
Yeah, they're not.
Right, of course, too. Yeah, like they're born with a fucking fursuit on. It's like, I'm sorry, ma'am, you have a furry. No!
Yeah, I had no choice. You know, it's like, no, you're like, it's called the furry fandom. A fandom is not the same thing as the broad rights of an entire group of fucking people who had no say in who and what they are.
And trying to conflate our
listen to this
jokes about furries with trans issues is I don't even know.
If I had done a shot every time the guys used an anti-trans argument after replacing the word trans with furries, I'd be dead from alcohol poisoning before the furry gauntlet ended.
Yeah, as it turns out, those hyperbolic arguments are different when you're talking about different groups of people.
Yeah, it's like me saying like you act like, I mean, this is like saying like, man, you hear that guy say that he's that he fucking is against murder. Yeah. Well, imagine if instead of being against murder, he was against justice for rape victims.
Oh my God.
Kind of fucking puts a different spin on it, right? It's like, you know what? Yeah. If you change something in a fucking preposition, whatever the fuck, it's like
if I swap out these totally different things, it's like, so the first one, trans.
Scotty, fill in the blank. I want to give you either a hug or
a hand grenade.
Swift kick in the ass.
Yeah.
You know, like those are it kind of changes things, doesn't it?
Yeah, but you want to give him something in both instances, though.
Yeah,
so fundamentally,
fundamentally, it's the same action, my friend.
So number one, transness is purely a sexual fetish / kink. DFF tried to reduce furriness to yiffing dozens of times. No, he didn't.
I mean, we kind of did, but like
we said, it was what we said is that a large part of it does revolve around being a sexual fetish or kink,
and it's pretty obvious that way more of it does than what is put forth.
Dude, we literally featured tons of that from people who are in your community saying that, displaying at conventions sexual erotica for consumption by people going to these conventions, and it was not out of the norm, out of place. People telling stories about the convention with a number of sexualized stories. I mean, like on and on and on throughout the entire time. Yeah, we did feature like some puritanical guy who was part of your community in a broad sense, if you want to call it that. But I don't think that the thrust of it was just like, this is all it is. We said it was a large part of it, but we yet again did not misrepresent it to be just one thing.
Number 2, trans people are pedos. DFF funnily joked about furries being pedos multiple times. It was just a joke, said Paul and Steven Crowder when accused of furry phobia and transphobia, respectively.
Furry phobia, bro?
Is this person fucking serious, dude? This person has got...
I don't know.
I think they might... I think
what is their post history? What is their post history?
I don't fucking know.
I mean, yeah, I would check that to see if this person actually has ever even posted anything before.
Yeah,
it sounds like
this
someone that
reeks like trolling to me.
Because like when they start using the term furry phobia, it's starting to fucking read like this there's no way this person's just fucking stupid, right?
I mean,
this can't really be a fucking real fucking person. I mean, but then I think like, yeah, there's a lot of stupid people.
There are a lot of stupid people, and there are, dude. This is not the first furry I've run into that think that they're like a protected political.
Oh well, that's the thing. If you read further down into this person's comments, he's like, I personally am not a furry myself.
No,
which is, I mean, I don't know why the investment then, but okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, guys. So let's just respond to the thrust of this. We literally, when we said we're having a meetup in Las Vegas, we literally said like, oh, we want people to come dressed as furries, but somehow we hate furries and we think they're disgusting and we just want nothing to do with them and they're mentally ill and they're horrible and just everything about them disgusts us. But literally, like, we don't care if they literally come to our meetup, but somehow we hold those contradictory positions because we had a fucking 6-hour show where we made fun of some furries.
Yeah. So basically, our whole thing about like how you can't just change a word out in a statement and expect the statement to be one for one kind of just refutes all 9 of these. So we'll just go ahead and skip over that. Genuine question. At what point do these questions stop being funny, start being funny bigotry, lol? Even I found most of the Furry Gauntlet funny, but now I think I've lost the right to call Steven Crowder and Shane Dawson unfunny and racist and transphobic because they've both done this same exact thing, but with trans and gay and black people. They joke about trans people being mentally ill pedos, and they joke about taking away their rights.
Okay, can someone not be black? Can they suddenly become a different race? You know, no. Can someone? I mean, I guess you could argue someone could force themselves to not be trans, but that'd be denying their own identity. Could someone not just be gay? You know, yet again, we've already responded to all this, and I mean, like, you're talking about things where someone is born that way or assigned, or someone's being trans, they're assigned a gender identity that does not conform with how they feel and what they want to be. And you being a furry, I'm not saying you shouldn't have the right to make that decision, but where in our society has it ever been you're free from criticism? Because I would criticize any of those groups. I would make jokes about trans people. I'd make jokes about black people. I'd make jokes about fucking furries, dude. I don't give a shit.
And the other thing is, like, at the end of the day, Steven Crowder makes it pretty fucking clear that he like actually wants to discriminate against trans people. We never fucking said we want to discriminate against fucking furries.
Yeah.
We never said we want the government to intervene and fucking do anything about them.
Yeah, those people might make jokes
against them. So like,
yeah, those people might make jokes, but underneath the joke, there's something that is actually like a credible action and threat to those groups that person wants carried out. We don't want anything to happen to furries. We don't care if they have conventions. We don't care if they're around us. We have no problem with them.
So here's another fucking point. And lastly, that Jesse Waters furry interview on Fox was covered by Kyle Kalinske on his show because he wanted to praise that furry for the way he handled himself. Everybody except DFF thought that furry did well on Fox News, lol. Fox News tried to make him look like a pervy freak, but he handled it well and made Jesse look bigoted. Kyle pointed this out, but DFF has bigotry blinders on, so they thought the same interview was cringe. Huh? Did we watch the same interview, lol? What the fuck? Their unfair reaction to this interview is what compelled me to write this long post.
It's not unfair.
Yeah,
dude. People have different points of view and perspectives on different things.
It was a guy wearing a fucking cartoon husky mask, bro. It was not Harriet Tubman trying to, like fucking usher people through the Underground Railroad.
And not only that, our show is all about being fucking negative, pessimistic assholes to everybody. We're called our company's called Pessimist Productions. Our fucking show is all about fucking shitting on everything.
Yeah, what fucking shit are you watching?
That's what we do. That we even fucking give each other a massive ration of shit on this motherfucking show. So that's just kind of how we fucking roll. And you know what? I'm sorry that fucking, if you feel like you preferred the way that fucking Kyle Kalinske talked about that interview to the way we did, and go fucking watch him, or better yet, watch both and make up your own fucking mind, you pussy.
No, we're supposed to hold the same position.
I tell you what, furries. The second that anybody starts making credible political threats to strip you of your rights, to make illegal the sale of fursuits, to make being a furry a fucking crime punishable by prison time or something, I will be right there fucking banging the pots and pans for your ass.
As Scotty and fucking Paul have repeatedly pointed out in these fucking discussions when they're shit talking furries, I literally have furry vor fucking erotica published under my fucking name.
But I
published it myself.
But you hate
it forth. I literally have created works in the fucking genre of fucking furry. And I'm but I'm a furry phobe or some shit.
Yeah, I'm not.
Dude, give me a break.
I like to discuss things from different points of views. I don't like to simply. So under this person's perspective, what we're supposed to do? We're supposed to get on there and just praise every furry endlessly.
Dude,
oh, wonderful!
I'm sorry to fucking tell you
great.
this. Until there comes the day when the government is trying to fucking do you immeasurable fucking harm because you fucking think Lola Bunny is hot. Until that fucking day comes about, this is not fucking discrimination.
Let me make a point to you. Let me make a point to you. This guy talks about the interview, right? Oh, the interview, they were so mean. Oh, this conservative was so mean to this furry. Well, you know what the guy said when he ended? Is I guess to each their own. So you're going to have your convention. I mean, obviously not this person we're talking about, but furries are going to have a giant convention, which has have greater numbers every year, according to them. No one's going to stop that. No one's going to prevent that. If 10,000 trans people wanted to gather someplace, there's going to be people losing their minds trying to shut that event down every way from fucking Sunday. That's the fucking huge difference.
Guys, at this point in your careers, are you really surprised that 60% of your audience can't parse kayfabe? I've never been surprised by that.
No, never.
Dude, one of my biggest regrets was that my desire to fucking play way heavier into kayfabe on fucking DP never happened.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Dude, that was some of the most fun shit that we did. Was kayfabing it up, having a fucking.
I fought a fucking doll.
Arguments.
Paul, I had a wrestling match with a fucking doll.
Yep, fake fight, dude. I wanted to lean fucking face first into that shit because it fucking riled people up, stirred up controversy. There was always a fucking group of people that didn't get it, got real angry about it, dude. If you look back at those episodes, some of those popular episodes of that show were us fucking kayfabing and shit. And I wanted to lean way heavier into that, but through machinations out of my fucking control as a humble employee of the business, this shit was squashed. And I got to be honest with you, when we started moving away from that sort of shit, that's when I started getting bored doing that show.
I don't blame you. I mean, I don't blame you. Dude. I remember getting heat for that shit too. People like, no, people don't like that, and it's like, fuck them. They don't like it too fucking bad, and it's
Yeah,
like
they don't like it so much that they show up to every goddamn show.
yeah,
and
I
scream
know.
about
That
it.
someone said that. Well, you know that you're gonna fucking pay the price on that, and it's like, you know what? I think the opposite is true. I think when you start fucking doing this like super uptight NPR style shit, it's like that's not what people are like. Look, there's people doing NPR and these fucking like, you know, legit broadcasts where they're making like a concerted effort to be as legitimate and calm and forthright and just objective as possible. Like that's not what we're trying to do. You know, we're yellow journalism, man. We're like fucking, we're out there. We're not trying to do a fucking boring, you know, middle of the fucking road show. That's never been what we're trying to do.
And basically after that, he just goes on to say he makes 4 edits to this post, all of which are just making the same basic argument that someone in the comment section said to him something that if he replaces the word furry with trans, it would be offensive.
I mean, I'm not gonna answer for fucking commenters on the internet, so
Right.
fuck that.
Well, he's responding to the commenters basically because I mean everyone's
I get
obviously
that.
attacking this guy for this shit, but it's basically like someone they told him like they accused him, quote unquote, of being a furry, and he's like, I am not a furry, but you know what? If whenever I defend trans people, I'm accused of being trans. So he said, here's him. This is a refutation. He says, we brought this up. Trans is a choice, not an immutable characteristic. Being free is a choice, not an immutable characteristic. Jesus Christ, this is getting weird. So basically, just like his response is just, you know, to the idea that trans is not a choice. And furry is well, that's what conservatives would say about trans people, that's a choice.
Right. And conservatives would be wrong about that.
Right.
And,
so
and
that,
we would
but
be
that
right about furries. So
but that doesn't factor in, Paul.
No,
it's just the matter. The matter is you can replace one word with the other and it sounds the same.
dude, as soon as a fucking kid is born in a fursuit, eating out of a fucking cap, lapping up milk out of a saucer or whatever the fucking kid has no fucking control over that, I'll be on your side. But until that fucking happens, it's a fandom. It's a group of people getting together doing nerdy shit, and they're more than fucking ripe for commentary and parody and fucking.
So is any group. Any group is. And anyone tells you they're not, I mean, fuck them. They don't have a right to say what can be criticized or made fun of or parodied or satired. That's the whole fucking point of this goddamn show. I mean, I don't think, and honestly, I don't feel like we went into that Gauntlet mean-spirited. I mean, we've done plenty of gauntlets that are mean-spirited. You guys did Andrew Tate and Ben Shapiro and other people. We've covered other people. Yeah, I think there has been a fucking mean-spiritedness when there's.
Well, they're fine with that. They're fine when we're mean-spirited to somebody who they also feel mean-spirited against. But when we attack somebody that they see as some little precious fucking unassailable, poor little furries, it's like, oh my god. These people are way tough. Like, if you're not a furry, if you're actually being honest about that, dude, furries are way tougher than you are. Because, dude, the vast majority of furries, like self-professed furries in our audience, were laughing right along with us at that shit.
Yeah, there was a few that got offended, but I would say the majority were like able to be good sports about it. So fuck you, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, and why there's some sort of hatred of furries. That's just asinine.
Anyway, fuck you.
Thank you, Paul. It's annoying when other furries are cringe. Please act like a normal person. I get that it's okay to be carefree as an individual, but stop being weird in public. No pooping in the park. Right.
Amen.
I don't even really think you need to stop being weird in public. Go be weird.
But understand that you're weird.
Right.
I like this term meltdown.
I don't. It's been fucking completely and utterly misused to the point of meaninglessness now.
That's why I like it.
This might be a meltdown, but like so many things are labeled meltdown, and it's just somebody getting a little bit fucking hyped up about something.
Well, you let me know at the end if this qualifies or not. I think it might be a border case.
Full name, please.
Michael James Lindell.
Well, good morning, Mr. Lindell. My name is Charlie Kane. We met for the first time
Who's paying you?
About 4 minutes ago.
Okay, go.
Is that right?
What's that?
Is that right?
Is what was the question?
We met for the first time.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to start slow because the court reporter is trying to take down what you're saying, okay?
Don't sit and scold me already, mister. I'll do whatever I have to do. So
how is that scolding you? he said we're gonna take it slow.
I mean, it is like, dude, if you understand
really
these,
scold, but
it kind of is. He's already given him like, you can't just be interrupting me and shit. We got to do this slow. It's a way of, it's like jockeying for control. Like, that's a deposition is really about getting people out of their fucking comfort zone and getting them to fucking.
Well, he's started this outside of his comfort zone. He started this shit with zero cool, so I don't think it'll be too hard.
I mean, I wouldn't say that at all. Dude, I've seen plenty of like hostile deponents is what they call them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is just how some people handle these fucking depositions and shit. Like, I'm just not gonna let you get even one fucking moment over on me.
I don't. You're just a lawyer. You're an
with like Bieber too, where he was pretty hostile. Remember that?
He was just like, I don't recall.
Yeah,
I don't recall.
That's a classic thing they tell you to do.
Does Justin Bieber's his doesn't qualify as a meltdown?
No,
he wasn't really pissed.
He was just like blasé, like I don't even want to fucking be here.
He's like, fuck you,
dude. Kanye West tells a hilarious fucking story about a deposition he was in. I've seen the clip of it. He's like, I was in this deposition and I was sitting with my hands over my face, and I was just kind of sitting, hiding my face from everybody. And the lawyer was like, Mr. West, take your hands away from your face. And I said, I didn't move my hands at all. And I said, sir, excuse me, but you're gonna have to talk to me with some kind of respect in here. Okay. You can ask nicely. The lawyer was like, all right, I'm sorry, Mr. West. Would you please take your hands away from your face? Kanye said, no.
Let me think about that. How about fuck no, bitch?
All right, that is pretty baller.
So don't start with me. I got all day. I'll take as much time as you want. So let's go. You're not my boss. You're just a lawyer, frivolous lawyer. So go. Don't start scolding me.
Oh, I'm asking questions. I'm not going to scold you.
Go ahead.
So let me finish my question, okay?
Well, you telling him how to conduct himself in the deposition and shit and admonishing him for that wasn't asking a question.
True.
I mean, he's making understood the process. I mean, he was just saying like we're gonna go slow. I mean, I don't really think that was the power play that Paul's presenting it as. I think it was just saying,
let's go back. Dude, you don't know. You don't fucking know, dude.
We're gonna go slow.
He was fucking. He was like
let's go back and hear
trying
the tone.
to fucking take the reins because Mike Lindell came right out the gate.
The tone is going to be an asshole tone because he's a fucking lawyer at a deposition.
Well, not only that, but it is a power play. He's trying to cow fucking Mike Lindell into following all his little arbitrary instructions and shit. Like, it's definitely a power play.
What was the question?
I think it was just conveying information about how the fucking proceeding should fucking be done.
Let's hear it.
The first time.
Yes.
Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to start slow.
See? Here's what we're going to do.
Yeah,
hey, Scotty.
He's describing the process of what's going to go on there.
Me and you are going to have a fucking political discussion and a disagreement about something, Scotty. But here's what we're going to do. All right? You're going to keep your mouth shut when I'm talking because nobody can hear when you keep piping up. All right, Scott. I'm just hey, look. Scotty. I'm just letting you know how I'm letting you know how the
like
process
a tower of exaggeration onto like one little thing.
No. TJ.
Yes.
You too.
Take the slow.
Let me tell you how this is gonna go, TJ. Let me explain to you what we're gonna do. All right, we're gonna take this real slow, okay? Because everybody's trying to fucking hear what I have to say and what you have to say. So you're gonna speak slowly and clearly, and you're gonna answer my questions, TJ. Okay?
Sure.
Just letting you know how the process.
Yeah, whatever, TJ. Sure. Dude, yeah, fucking right. You'd be losing his fucking mind if you did that outside of the context of this.
And look, dude,
he's there being deposed, you know.
Right, but that's the whole thing. Is like this.
He already understands that. Yeah, it's like
I watch a lot of depositions, dude. I love watching depositions. I'll watch hours worth of depositions, It is one of my favorite fucking things in the world because it's an inherently hostile process.
Yeah.
It is a constant jockeying for, I'm going to tell you how this is going to go. I'm going to tell you how this is going to go. I'm going to fucking ask you this question and expect you to answer in this certain way. Well, I'm not going to answer in that certain way. Answering that question requires elaboration. It's a yes or no answer, sir. I'm not going to give you, you know what I mean? It's a constant jockeying for political positioning within this really weird kind of open-ended process. So I guarantee you, dude, that like
true.
Mike Lindell, I'll tell you this, off the record before a deposition, they already go over all this shit. They don't hit play with the person not understanding what the rules of the deposition
Why are you guys defending Ed Kemper?
Yeah. The same
I'm
dude
not,
who
I'm
walked
not,
out.
I'm not defending him.
Hey, Paul,
Because-
the same dude who walked out of Denny's over, you better?
Dude, I would fucking Ed Kemper would be doing so much better in this deposition right now. Ed Kemper was way smarter than fucking Mike Lindell. So don't fucking insult Ed Kemper. He's one of the fucking greatest serial killers of all time.
TJ's right. I'll go suck TJ's cock. Go suck his little dick.
Don't
You know
start
where
scolding me.
Oh, I'm asking questions. I'm not going to scold you.
Go ahead.
So let me finish my question, okay?
Yes.
I tend to be a slow talker.
Good for you.
I'm from Texas originally.
Good for you. I got all day. We'll make a week of this. How about that? Go ahead.
Probably up to your lawyer, but I'm happy to stay as long as you'd like.
Just keep going.
All right. Why'd you call me an ambulance chaser?
What?
See?
Why'd you call me an ambulance chaser?
Dude, I mean,
Yeah,
like,
that's
how
nothing
is
to do
this
with
relevant to the fucking alleged crime at issue here?
Yeah,
It's
whatever
not.
lawsuit they're having. Yeah, like, call me an ambulance chaser. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
It's
Yeah,
just
fucking-
a ball busting contest.
Hash
That's
that
all
out
it
in your own,
is.
hash that up in your own time, man.
Did you call me an ambulance chaser?
Because you are. This is a frivolous case. And if you're representing this guy and you've read this case, you are a disgusting lawyer. Period.
Paul was right. I mean, look, dude, I'm not a fucking lawyer or whatever, and I've actually never been deposed, but I will tell you, dude, I have watched literal hours of depositions and police interrogations and shit. I find it to be super fascinating because of the psychological war that goes on between,
Yeah, it is.
you know, the interrogator and the fucking interrogatee. I love this shit, dude. I smell these tactics coming straight. This guy's whole tone of voice is condescending, bro. The way he's talking to him like he's like a third grade student or whatever. I tend to be a little bit of a slow talker, so I'm gonna finish my question, okay? No, I'm from Texas. That's how we do. Dude, no. Dude, you're not gonna fucking just pin this on Mike Lindell. This is a dick wagging contest from the jump, dude.
My right to say. You want to sue me too, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? Are you working on contingency or consignment with the guy? What do you? No, I can't believe anybody would take this. This is absolutely disgusting. It's a disgrace to our country. It's a disgrace to you.
It's a disgrace to America.
And so you have to understand, like, these depositions, the reason that they're done is because all of this stuff is on the record. All of this stuff is going to be admissible in any future trial. And the jury will have access to reading it and shit. So Mike Lindell right now, he's grandstanding, but he's getting on the record, and it'll have to be provided in the trial that this is just a bullshit asswipe of a fucking lawsuit. I can't believe any fucking lawyer would sink so low as to take such a frivolous piece of shit.
That's it. You asked me a question. I answered it.
All right.
Hope you get all that.
Not sure, Mike.
Non-responsive.
No, but it's disgusting when you sit here.
slow it down
I'm
for the-
branded as
Mike,
now
Mike.
election, not my pillow guy. It's
Mike,
the opposite.
Mike, we just got to slow it down.
I know,
For the
but it
court
just
reporter.
pisses me
I
off.
understand. They understand.
So-
So even his own lawyers tell him to slow shit down.
Of course, that's part of this.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
You don't remember my question, do you?
Yeah, the question is, do people know you as the my pillow guy? Blah, blah, blah. I just gave my answer. No, they know me over here as this guy that's trying to save our country. But because of lawfare and dirty things that Eric Coomer did on that one day, which that's when I called him out, I can't go on my stage. I can't. My company has been hurt so bad because of people like this Eric Coomer. So bad. This guy, in tens of millions of dollars, hundreds of millions of dollars.
You don't remember my question, do you? Okay. And I'm not.
See?
You don't remember my question, do you? Yeah, this guy is
fanning the
100% trying to get under his skin.
Well, he's doing a good job.
I mean, like, honestly, they're trying to get under each other's skin.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, sure,
It's a performance play. It's like Mike Lindell wants to badger this guy and try and break his veneer. This guy wants to keep getting Mike Lindell to tea kettle so he says something stupid that's admissible in the deposition. You know, it's just,
yeah, pretty neat.
Lumpy pillow calls.
No, they're not lumpy pillows. That's not what they call on. Okay. When you say lumpy pillows, now you're an. You got that? You're an. Is what you are. No, he's a.
No,
he's
it's
an
how-
ambulance chasing. That's what you are. Lumpy pillows, kiss my. Put that in your book. No, they answer anything, any problem customer that wants to reach Mike Lindell. Those are the ones. I want to talk to Mike Lindell. I want to talk to Mike Lindell. They
I
said,
don't know if I want to talk to Mike Lindell. Your pillow was lumpy.
I'm kind of scared to tell him his pillow's
Dude,
lumpy at this
dude,
point.
I said his pillow was lumpy on my show, dude, and he fucking threatened me. He threatened me with eternal damnation.
That's fucked up, dude. Why are the bleeps so loud? I don't know. I don't know why they decided to make
It's
the
not our
bleeps
video.
10 times louder than the audio.
I mean, I don't know why they bleep it at all. We can't hear the word asshole in America right now.
No.
They can't monetize it on YouTube, probably.
That's what it really boils down to.
or they call about maybe they didn't get their pillow on time because of the FedEx or whatever. Well, we'll cover them even though it could be somebody else's fault. Nobody called because of a lumpy pillow.
Pillow.
Good one though.
You done?
Yeah, I'm done. Obviously, you don't have a My Pillow too. You don't, do you?
What I'm saying is, Mr. Lindell.
Oh, go ahead.
What I'm saying, Mr. Lindell, is
Now, go. When you're saying what?
Do you need to take a break?
Are you mad, bro? You seem kind of upset
No, he's
right now,
definitely-
Mr. Lindell.
He's definitely going at him now.
You need to take a little. You need
potty break?
you need to have a little time out. Maybe take a little nappy nap. You need a. Can somebody get Mr. Lindell a chalky baba, please?
Mr. Lindell,
Someone-
did
could
you
someone
bring
get
him My
Mr.
Pillow today?
Could someone get him a pillow so he can take a nap? Oh, that's right. We'll get him one of his own pillows. Sure, he'll sleep real well on that piece of shit.
That lumpy piece of shit rip off of a pillow. Yeah, go get one of those Mike Lindell lump pillows.
Yeah, he needs to take a little nap. He's feeling tired. You feeling tired, Mike? You sleepy, buddy? No, it's not. My pillow is not above average, dude. That pillow sucks.
I mean, this, like, as far as freak out, see, my contention for this is I think this looks like a bigger freak out than it is to people who don't watch depositions. Like, this is nothing, bro. Like him calling the other lawyer an asshole a few times. Dude, there are some actual fucking deposition meltdowns that I could show you.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I said I think it's kind of an edge case. Like, at anything, if anything, this is like a level 1 meltdown.
Yeah, this
At
is not
best.
that bad of a meltdown for a deposition. I agree. This is like this is minor.
I mean, I'm not even talking about in terms of depositions because I don't even have the fucking expertise on that shit. But like, just in terms of like overall meltdownness, this is like a 1 on the Richter
I don't think
scale
I've
of
watched as
meltdown.
many as Paul, but I've definitely seen a number of meltdowns on the internet. I mean,
What?
Mike Lindell is still in his seat, number one. Like a real meltdown. I mean, like he'd be grabbing the guy, he'd be on the ground, he'd be knocking shit over, he'd be screaming at the top of his fucking lungs. Like,
Yeah,
that'd be a meltdown.
Meltdown should have him like red in the like. He's like more like a tea.
He's
kettle at this
agitated.
point.
He's agitated. He has to do this shit. That's what it is.
No, I don't need to take a break.
Here's what I'm
Good,
asking.
your
you, sir.
lumpy pillow question kind of set a nerve because obviously, just like your question in here, Mike's in your little complaint, Mike's frivolous cyber symposium. This whole case is frivolous. You should be ashamed of yourself. But go ahead, finish your question on this and try not to talk about get personal and badmouth my employees or my pillows or anything like that. Go ahead.
I haven't said a single word about your employees, and I don't own one of your
You attacked
pillows.
them. You attacked them. You were part of this. You're getting paid on consignment. You get paid if they get money from my employees. Yes, you have attacked them. You personally did this with Newsmax. You
hate my employees.
cut out the criminal lawyers and Coomer when you guys did this to me. That could be the dumbest question of the week.
It looks like Jeff Foxworthy all of a sudden.
Hey, kind of does.
do I think they played a role. Of course they did. And not only assuming for billions here, now you got to double down and do it some more. But I guess you all lawyers, the administration lawyers, you all need a piece of the pie. I get that. You know, that's nice.
He's not wrong about lawyers.
Yeah, the shit about lawyers, he's 100% spot on. They're a bunch of greedy fucks.
Amen to that. All right, so Sky, did we make our third goal or no?
Yeah, we did. Let's see. Let me refresh though, so I give everyone an exact total. All right, we are sitting at how much on super chats? We're currently sitting at 557.
Okay.
So $43 to go to Gotta Gives TJ a Friday the 13th movie quiz.
Which I don't even understand why I'm being given this quiz, but whatever. I mean, I never claimed to be no expert. I never claimed to be no expert.
I mean, episode 134, you clearly claimed to be an expert in that.
I never fucking show me the clip. I never fucking said that shit.
I mean, that's a long ass episode. I have to go back and fucking find it.
All right.
And also, one of the tournaments of terror. I mean, you profess to have a lot of knowledge about the Friday the 13th movie series.
So, I guess we're gonna learn about fucking some British politicians and like the kind of bullshit they get up to. This is some seven British government scandals. I'm afraid they're gonna be really boring, man. I don't know. You think that British people, you think their politicians get up to interesting scandals like ours do, or you think it's all just a bunch of boring tea drinking bullshit?
Nah.
I'm sure there's some scandals in there.
So greed and corruption abound in the fictional roadkill. I don't know what that is, but British Parliament members have some very real record of getting themselves in hot water. We turn to modern British history experts, Dr. Laura Beers of American University, of course, and the North American Conference on British Studies, and Dr. Catherine Hayden from London's Institute for Government for a roundup of scandals that rocked recent UK politics, from the swinging 60s affair at the height of the Cold War to the staged death on a Florida beach. Let's see what's going on.
Some death? And I didn't know there's going to be death involved in this.
Robert Bob Boothby was a Conservative Party member as well as a recurring BBC commentator on public affairs. He entered Parliament in 1924 at a time when politicians' private lives and private infidelities, however well known within Westminster, almost never made the headlines. During his more than 30 years in Parliament, Boothby had a protracted affair with Dorothy Macmillan, the wife of his Conservative colleague Harold Macmillan, beginning in the 1930s and continuing through Macmillan's succession to Prime Minister in 1956. Boothby also had a gay affair with notorious East End gangster Ronnie Cray, who, with his identical twin Reggie, dominated London's underworld for 20 years. That illicit relationship was hushed up by the largely pro-Tory tabloid press for years before being inferred by the Daily Mirror in 1964, a year after John Profumo, see below, rose to notoriety. The revelation sparked an MI5 investigation, but did not derail the career of the now Baron Boothby, who continued to sit in the House of Lords until his death in 1986.
Damn, this dude like gay fucked a gangster in the 60s and didn't get canceled for it, bro.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
Man, politics was different back then. You know, you
be like if
the movie, those Cray brothers are the subject of that movie Legend.
That's cool.
With Tom Hardy playing both
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an okay movie. I'd
It's
say
not bad.
Yeah, I would say it's
Not
great.
great.
Wouldn't say- Yeah, it's worth a watch, but
Tom Hardy's got some pretty fucking good moments in it for sure.
yeah.
I think it's cool this dude fucked a gay gangster. I think it's cool that he cucked his colleague for fucking 30 years or whatever the fuck.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. And then his colleague went on to be prime minister. So he basically got to fucking cuck the prime minister.
That's
pretty cool.
awesome. I
Man,
cussed
this
the
dude-
fucking prime minister.
If you cuck the prime minister of your country and you fuck a gangster, you fuck a gay gangster, that's pretty fucking metal in my book. I don't
You're
know.
all in my book, pal.
That's not a fucking scandal, bro. This guy's a fucking champion.
That guy's
right?
that's a goal for your life, shit.
The Profumo affair. If
Oh,
Bob Boothby had entered
not the
politics a
Profumo
generation later, he may have met the same fate as his Tory colleague, John Profumo. Profumo was a British Secretary of State. We got some weird foreign
sex.
sex money coming in. For war, he began an affair with a 19-year-old model, Christine Keeler. The two were introduced at an exclusive party at Lord Astor's Cliveden estate.
God damn Lord Astor. Always getting up to something.
A layer of aristocratic debauchery to the story. At the time of their relationship, Keeler was also involved with a Soviet naval attaché and a suspected spy, Yevgeny Eugene Ivanov. Rumors of the affair and its potential security implications spread rapidly, and unlike Boothby's underworld associations, did not.
Boothby.
See, dude, like these are not that. These are pretty good fucking scandals, dude. This guy fucked a gay Russian spy.
Yeah. Well, the first guy dead.
A lot of gay sex going on.
Yeah.
First guy fucked.
Oh yeah, he fucked him too.
Yeah.
He just no, oh wait, yeah, actually did.
Yeah, everyone's fucking.
Your next goal is 750, right? After 600.
Yeah, I believe.
Okay, making sure.
Profumo's wife Valerie stood by him, and a chastened and redemptive Profumo became an anonymous volunteer with the poor. After his death, declassified MI5 documents from the 1930s revealed Profumo had also had an affair with a Nazi spy.
Damn, this guy
Dude,
liked that.
Fuck.
He liked that
fucked a
spy
Nazi?
ussy, dude.
Yeah, he fucked the Soviet spies, the Nazi spies,
Dude, he
probably
fucked-
fucking running his mouth about whatever.
Fuck, dude. He fucked the Soviet spy and he fucked the Nazi spy. Who can claim
Dude, they
that?
need to make a movie about that guy. Call it Spy Fucker.
Spy fucker.
Spy fuckers incorporated. Spy fuckers.
Very different musical direction from Scotty, but yeah, why not? 1961 and 1979. This is a very British scandal. Let's see. The true story of the first British politician to stand trial for conspiracy to murder was featured in the 2018 miniseries starring Hugh Grant and Ben Whishaw. Jeremy Thorpe was the stylish and charismatic Liberal Party leader, desperate to hide a previous affair with Norman Scott, a stable hand he met. Well, dude, are they just all gay?
Yeah.
All their fucking political scandals are gay as shit. Anyway,
gay.
Met while visiting a friend in 1961. When Scott refused to stop contacting Thorpe after the married MP ended their relationship, Thorpe allegedly paid to have his former lover killed. The October 1975 attempt on Scott failed, though his beloved Great Dane Rinko was shot. Oh man,
What a
this
scumbag.
guy's a dog killer. Fuck him. Scott publicly accused Thorpe, who was forced to resign as leader of the party in May 1978, but the resignation did not end the scandal, which dragged on in the press and ultimately in the courts, with Thorpe becoming the first sitting MP to stand trial for murder in May 1979. While Thorpe was ultimately acquitted, the scandal ended his political career.
Damn. Murderous gay spy fuckers and gangster fuckers, dude.
Yeah,
Fake death. Okay, so this one's a little different.
Even
Dude,
among
imagine if
Yes.
imagine if fucking Trump was getting booty blasted by Putin or something.
I mean, it's been alleged, but it's starting to seem more plausible now that I know what really goes on with these motherfuckers, you know? Like, you know, I mean, they're two powerful men, you know, like both of them not used to being in the fucking presence of, you know, someone with that much power. And obviously they got fucking respect for each other and shit. So, you know, maybe that fucking translates into a little fucking sexual tension. And who knows how that gets fucking relieved behind closed doors, you know? Like maybe fucking Trump did suck Putin's dick. Like I've always said it kind of sarcastically, but you know, now I'm starting to wonder, like maybe he really fucking did.
Come on,
Maybe it was the
Putin.
other way around. I don't
Whip
fucking
it
know.
out, Putin. Oh wow.
Maybe they both
Okay.
sucked each other's dicks, like because they can't, like, all right, look, I want to suck your dick, but you got to suck my dick too, because I can't have that.
Look,
I can't have that.
if you
fucking
suck my
shit
dick
permanently
first,
in my
that'd
life.
be wrong. If I suck your dick first, that'd be like America losing. So we suck each other's dicks at the same time.
Yeah,
It's the
they
only way.
69 or something, or took turns, or maybe they fucking, you know, like we'll roll a fucking odds, you even me, something like that. You never fucking know.
He fucked Kim Jong Un. Oh yeah, dude, 100%.
I mean, it's my fucking headcanon now. Even among British political scandals, the story of John Stonehouse is a standout. Stonehouse was a former Labour cabinet minister who fell into financial trouble and came under investigation by the Department of Trade and Industry. Rather than face prosecution, he allegedly deposited his clothes on a beach in Miami, Florida, to leave the impression he had drowned. As Miami police investigated his apparent demise, Stonehouse and his secretary fled to Australia to start a new life under assumed names. The pair lasted only a month before being discovered by chance. They were eventually deported to England, where Stonehouse would stand trial in 1976 for fraud, theft, and forgery. Remarkably, Stonehouse refused to relinquish his parliamentary seat after his resurrection and sat in Parliament until conducting his own defense. He was convicted, served prison time, and eventually wed his secretary.
Damn. I like how it didn't really affect his life too much. He's like, all right, I'm going to leave some clothes on a beach in Miami, take off to Australia, stand trial, still be an MP, and then eventually just fucking say, well, fuck it, I'll marry my secretary.
I do have to say, there is a fucking certain audacity to these British scandals that fucking is kind of fun. 1993, back to basics. The 1980s lacked the political drama of the preceding decades, but there was nonetheless a sense within the Conservative Party that the Tories needed to change their image. While many admired Margaret Thatcher as the Iron Lady, others saw Tories as the Nasty Party. When John Major took over for Thatcher in 1990, he set out to change the party's image. In a 1993 speech, he famously declared that the country should go back to basics, returning to core values of neighborliness, decency, courtesy. The slogan came to be a source of ridicule for the government over the next few years, as ministers were caught in quick succession of sex and money scandals that harkened back to those of the 60s and 70s. Chancellor Norman Lamont was revealed to have a sex therapist living in his rented-out London flat. David Mellor resigned as a minister after sordid revelations of an extramarital affair with actress Antonia Di Sancha. Transport Minister Stephen Norris was reportedly having simultaneous affairs with 3 women who did not know about each other. Conservative MP Stephen Milligan was tragically found dead on his kitchen table as a result of autoerotic asphyxiation.
Dude, it's the kinkiest fucking cabinet ever, dude.
Major himself denied an affair with Downing Street caterer Claire Latimer. Years later, it was revealed he'd had a 4-year affair with fellow Conservative MP Edwina Curry. The relationship is assumed to have provided fodder for Curry's political novels, including A Parliamentary Affair. In addition to press revelations of sexual improprieties, The Guardian brought the financial misconduct of certain ministers to light. The newspaper accused 2 MPs of being paid thousands of pounds to ask questions in Parliament on behalf of Harrods owner Mohammed Al Fayed. Tim Smith resigned as Northern Ireland minister and later admitted to accepting the money. Conservative MP Neil Hamilton lost his libel suit against Al Fayed when the court was satisfied the Harrods owner had indeed made his case. The Guardian and ITV's investigative series both allege that the Conservative cabinet minister Jonathan Aitken had improper commercial relations with Saudi businessmen. Aitken sued the news outlet, but was later jailed for perjury after lying under oath, a far cry from the decency which Major had promised the British people.
Dude, this motherfucking politician more crooked than a carnival game, dude. I would rather go like, all right, you gotta fucking take the darts, the blunt darts, and pop those balloons. These motherfuckers, one of them dies from autoerotic asphyxiation. They're all having affairs. They're all taking bribes.
Yeah, at least none of them fucked a Nazi though.
Yeah, I guess
that's true.
Hey man, harm reduction is at work. Did you fucking Nazi? No.
Yeah, things have proceeded. 1998 to 2010, third time's a charm. Decency is a word few have ever associated with Tony Blair's longtime confidant and New Labour mastermind, Peter Mandelson. The political Svengali who orchestrated the 1997 election campaign resulting in Labour's landslide victory. Blair rewarded Mandelson by making him a minister with portfolio or senior cabinet advisor before moving him into the Department of Trade and Industry. Mandy was forced to resign this post after only 5 months when he was discovered to have accepted and failed to declare an interest-free loan from a fellow ministerial colleague. He was back in government less than a year later, however, when Blair appointed him Minister for Northern Ireland. This time he lasted a year before being accused of inappropriately helping an Indian billionaire secure a British passport and resigned again in 2001. In 2004, Peter Mandelson left Parliament for the European Commission, where he served 4 years as trade commissioner. Blair brought him back to Westminster in 2008, and Mandelson was appointed to the House of Lords, returning to government for a third time as business secretary. This time he survived the post until the government lost office in 2010 election.
Dude, fucking straight up, just like a cockroach.
Naked corruption.
Just like caught you with your hand in the cookie jar, motherfucker. You're fired. And then he keeps coming back in a more powerful way.
I'm back.
That'll teach you.
You're no longer a counselor with portfolio. You're the fucking prime minister of Northern Ireland now.
There's no prime minister of Northern Ireland. What the fuck?
Dude, I fucking love it.
No, he's the king. They got a king of Northern Ireland, Paul. Everyone knows that. You crazy?
You, sir, have been caught stealing from the pockets of the poor. We now fire you and pronounce your ascendancy to Emperor of the Universe.
Yeah.
That'll teach you.
That'll learn him. 2009, expenses crisis. And by the way, they're getting lamer. Those early ones, man, these guys had some balls.
Yeah, they might have blown their loads a little early with this one.
Yeah, that was like that was the golden age of you guys.
I would have done a different order. Yeah, like literally a guy faking his own death to fucking like escape his fraud charges.
We had spy fucker. We had all these fucking closet gay dudes and bi dudes and fucking murder and shit. And now we're just like, he abused his position of power to get business deals for his friends, and he must be bad at it because every politician does that. So why does he keep getting caught? But anyway, MPs were perhaps willing to overlook Mandelson and other financial improprieties, in part because they were worried about skeletons in their own closets. No shit. In addition to their official salaries, ministers are entitled to reimbursement for expenses associated with their parliamentary careers, including the cost of maintaining 2 homes, one in London and one in their constituency. These parliamentary perks had previously been kept from taxpayers' prying eyes, but in 2009, stories of widespread abuses led journalists to launch a Freedom of Information request to obtain access to ministers' expenses. 2 months before the official disclosure, the Telegraph newspaper obtained a leak of the records. Offenses included MPs falsely designating a second home in order to claim more expenses, submitting extra expenses for renovations or refurnishing homes, or evading and avoiding tax. One conservative MP was discovered to have claimed nearly £2,000 for a new duck house.
A duck house, come
hey,
on.
I mean, how do they expect him to do Parliament shit?
Without
If
his duck house,
if
Where
his
is
duck
it-
house
where his
is all
ducks
shabby.
live? Yeah, where
it's
his
got a
ducks
shabby. Are his ducks expected to live in a shabby fucking ramshackle hut?
I mean, like, what would you like? Wouldn't it destroy the national self-esteem of Brits if they were to find out that their fucking conservative PM had a fucking substandard goddamn duck house?
Conservative PM, MP, TJ.
MP, sorry.
Same
You know,
time, whatever. I mean,
PM,
who's
MP.
falling?
What are you really fucking gonna fucking actually correct me about British shit like it matters or something?
Fair point.
You know, like if I'd made that mistake in one of these early stories about one of these big bald motherfuckers back in the early days,
Spy fucker.
yeah,
Spy fuckers in
all these crazy motherfuckers. Like if you'd correct me in 1 through 4, I'd have had some respect. But fucking since then, it's all been pussy shit.
You're trapped in a Russian.
I'm trapped in a Russian. That's all I know. Then it all went away. Yeah, they were at first.
Man, there's some great American political scandals.
Duck House, yeah. While less egregious than attempted murder or affairs with gangsters, feigned deaths, these everyday revelations, no, they're just not. Because everyone knows politicians doing that shit. That ain't sexy. That ain't crazy.
Run-of-the-mill corruption.
Yeah, that's just like politicians are corrupt. It's like, no shit. I want to hear about the crazy shit. I want to hear about motherfuckers fucking Nazi spies and like wild shit that fucking breaks the mold. Okay?
And it was so right. Then I fucked the Soviet, and that was pretty good too.
Dude,
then I
fuck
fucked
a
the prime
Soviet
minister's
and a
wife.
Nazi spy.
And next, I'm gonna fuck you.
Cucked the fucking prime minister. You know, pretty impressive shit, dude. That's all I'm saying to
Yeah,
you.
that list should have like started with those lame ones and then built up.
All right, so Scotty, you're gonna give me some kind of Friday the 13th quiz, I guess.
Oh shit, Paul's done.
Paul fucking got dropped by his fucking internet
Paul
provider or
dead.
whatever the fuck happened. So
Paul dead. Dead Paul. All right, let me see. I gotta update this. Then we got some more donos.
This is making me sad for I already read that shit.
Yeah, we read that one. We fucking read it. All right. All right. 50 minus.
Yeah, Paul heard about all those motherfuckers fucking Nazis. He's like, oh
Yeah,
shit.
Paul's off fucking a Nazi right now. He's like,
I was like, I want some fucking Nazi pussy.
Ein von
Bro.
Gruppen.
Give me some of that Nazi pussy. Give me some of that Soviet pussy. Give me some of that foreign pussy. Yeah.
All right, TJ.
Lord of Ducks, we please. I mean, yeah. I mean, look. I mean,
Lord
I think, honestly,
of Ducks is pleased.
A lot of politicians, they steal a bunch of money. That guy, he stole it for his ducks, man. It was for his fucking ducks. So who cares?
Actually, guys, I can't put it on the screen because the answers aren't with this quiz. So you can just probably, if you want, just put it, like, find an image of Jason or something. You can do that.
No, I don't need you to tell. I don't need to fucking scold me, bitch. You don't control what you don't control what I do, Scotty. I am doing it, so I guess you do.
Like, I'm actually going to do it right now.
Oh yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea, I guess.
Oh shit! I think legit Paul's internet must have gone down.
Well, yeah, I think he fucking stopped mid song earlier, so I think that's what happened.
I fucked Russia. Paul's a Russian spy, dude. Yeah, Lord of Ducks would be pleased. But Lord of Ducks is dead, unfortunately. That was sad when we found Lord of Ducks was dead.
Paul's a Russian spy. Everyone will die.
Puking Dog never had a scandal. Well, I mean, not that you know of. I mean, you didn't hear about the great kibble shortage. I mean, there was a reason why pet food and stuff got so expensive. Puking Dog, you know, might have had a paw in that.
You guys see the Mexican government shut off some alien bodies? Check our UFOs. What?
Nuh-uh.
Hold
Not fucking
Hold on, I gotta see this shit.
I gotta take a piss. Let's see if Paul comes back. If not, you know, we'll just have to proceed because if his internet went out, I mean, that really ain't his fault, but we still gotta do the show.
So they got aliens or just fucking UFOs? I'm seeing fucking UFOs. I ain't seeing no fucking aliens, bro. Oh, wait. Mexican government displays alleged mummified EBE bodies. Okay.
Spy fucker. Spy fucker. Burn out, burn out.
It's fucking ET, dude. Hold on, I gotta do this shit. So, yeah, this is the Mexican government. Welcome back, Paul, by the way. This is the Mexican government has released alien bodies or whatever the fuck. They're showing off these supposedly mummified alien corpses. They look fucking corny as fuck.
Damn.
But we'll see.
Maybe the aliens just look corny.
It's true. Audiencia Publica, Mexico.
Whoa. Alien babies.
Is this really the government doing this? Is just like two doofuses, right? They're like, hey, we got aliens. Look at these little.
De acuerdo a la Universidad Nacional Autónoma de México.
Why are the aliens so? Yeah, I want a close up.
Yeah, the aliens are fucking tiny as shit.
De carbono 14.
That is not fucking, dude. This is so fucking stupid.
No.
Dude. Give me a break.
That looks like a fucking dried up alien to me. I don't know what it looks like to you.
It looks like E.T.
E.T.
phone
home. DJ.
No se trata de seres que fueron recuperados en naves que son estrellamientos, sino son seres que estaban sepultados en minas de diatomea.
Dude, they found it, dude. They found the fucking alien mummies. Mexico once again fucking coming out ahead of America. I ain't seen America America present no alien mummies.
Yeah, where the fuck? We're slacking.
Leave.
Oh, whatever, you fucking hardcore cynic, pensive scarlet, paper mache. Give me a break, dude. What will it take for you to believe?
Yeah, that's how I feel. So I'm supposed to be fucking quizzed on this shit or something?
Yeah, I was updating this. All right. So if TJ can, after the end of this segment, we have not made our goal of 750. That's done.
I think TJ's going to do pretty good on this.
So
he's definitely more knowledgeable about Friday the 13th than most people. I think he's going to nail it. I think he's going to knock this one out the park.
That's probably true, but there's people who fucking like are so devoted to this shit. There's people who have fucking knowledge that is so fucking arcane compared to what I know.
This is not easy, TJ.
All right.
It's not easy quiz. Are you ready?
Sure, go ahead.
This is from obviously the first movie. So part 1. We all know that Alice decapitated Pamela with a machete, Jason's mom.
Mm.
Can you name the only other death in the original film that incorporated the series' iconic weapon? Obviously talking about the machete.
I think it was Kevin Bacon's.
Is that your final answer?
I can't remember if they used a knife or a machete in that scene. Actually, I think it was an arrow. So it wasn't Kevin Bacon's. There was like an arrow that fucking came through his bed. No, I honestly don't remember what the fuck else they used a machete for.
A snake.
Oh, that's
and the snake was actually killed during filming. Tom
Okay.
Savini, makeup artist, came up with the idea after discovering a snake in his own cabin while on set.
So they're just like, let's murder this snake for film. Okay.
Poor fucking snake, dude.
Yeah, I didn't know there was going to be sneaky shit like that. I was thinking of human characters, so that's fucking okay.
TJ, you let me down.
I told you they're going to be fucking man.
You
I can
let
already
me
tell
down, TJ.
this is a ball-busting fucking quiz right here. Scotty has pulled some overly hard, ridiculous goddamn quiz to fucking make it look like I don't know shit about these movies.
TJ,
I thought you knew what was up, TJ. I thought you knew.
I pulled a quiz that anyone who is a fan of this franchise would easily get these
Oh my
answers
god,
to.
blow me. Jesus Christ. All right, let's go.
This is for the original Friday the 13th film, TJ.
Okay.
In the beginning of the film, we heard singing from the camp counselors. The scene progressed to a cabin with a name on the door.
Dude, no,
What-
fuck off with this,
What-
dude. Scotty.
What animal was the cabin named after, TJ?
What?
Any fan would know this, TJ.
And I don't even like the series, and I know this one.
I mean,
a
obviously.
woodchuck.
TJ gets a fox.
Oh, my bad. Oh, of course. The famous fox cabin from the first.
Obviously, TJ,
film,
this
right.
is pathetic, dude.
I mean, I don't even. I mean, I'm starting to wonder if I'm
All right,
getting
all right,
early
TJ,
onset dementia or something because I don't
mean,
fucking.
I hope you can get this one. What happened at Camp Crystal Lake in 1958 that resulted in its closure?
Jason drowned.
I have to go with the answer on the quiz. Are you sure that's your final answer?
Yeah, it's the fucking answer, dude.
Answer.
Fucking answer, bro.
Became a site of several murders.
Ah, fucking pussy
Back
shit.
in 1958, when the story begins, two camp counselors, Claudette and Barry, waited until the children spending their summer at Camp Crystal Lake were occupied to make their way into a loft to spend time together, so to fuck. Claudette was worried that someone would find them, and sure enough, someone did. While two of them started making out, a figure ascended the stairs, surprising the two of them. The figure killed Barry, stabbing in the stomach before advancing on Claudette. So it was the murders.
Boo.
TJ, you let me down on this one, man.
I know.
You got to get at least. Are you even going to get one right?
I don't know. Not at this fucking rate. And they're asking a lot of fucking shit. I don't even really watch the first film. I don't give a fuck. I don't even like the second film because Jason's wearing a fucking bag on his head.
All right, hopefully you can get this one. I'll give you an easy one.
Give me an easy one.
What is the killer's name in the first Friday the 13th?
Pamela fucking They even said her name in the fucking first question. I mean, it's stupid.
I know. Just like I was trying.
He said he was going to throw you an easy one, TJ. I mean, that's what you needed to get.
All right, so this is from Friday the 13th.
That was too easy though. Like, why is it fucking difficulty go from fucking basic ass shit to insane shit?
Well, I was trying to throw you a bone, dude. All right, so this is from Friday the 13th, Part 6. Jason Lives. What has Camp Crystal Lake's name been changed to?
6. All right, let me take a piss.
This is
not taking my phone with me.
Yeah. Oh man, I got
whatever, dude. He's about to go bone up on fucking.
Oh, come on, TJ.
Look, I'm leaving my phone here. Okay. Look,
dude, this is a fucking. This is a sad show.
Put it down. Nice one, TJ. Oh, he grabbed it, dude. He grabbed it.
This is a sad fucking showing right
Dude,
here.
Who has to go take a fucking piss in the middle of a quiz, dude? Dude. So that's why I made sure to do a mix, because there's a bunch of questions. There's like 230 questions to this fucking quiz. I made sure there was a mix so TJ couldn't be like, all of them are impossible. You guys better start fucking donating, by the way, if you want this shit to fucking go on after this one. Next one, I think, is those little British fucks eating American cereal. You wouldn't want Trigger TJ? Better start donating. When this shit ends, it's done. That's it. Never thought TJ was a quiz pisser. Well, you thought wrong.
Punk ass fucking quiz pisser, dude. Punk ass fucking TJ, dude.
All right, TJ, what's the answer? You had plenty of time to think about it. This is supposedly from one of them.
Could you repeat the question? I forgot what it was.
Oh my god. Okay. Good one, TJ. What has Camp Crystal Lake's name been changed to? This is from Friday the 13th, Part 6. Jason Lives. This is some obscure thing that no one would know.
I'm trying to remember. Okay, so I'm trying to remember which one 6 is. That's the one where fucking that's just before the fucking psychic girl one. So that's the last in like the Tommy Jarvis fucking trilogy or whatever. I don't fucking know. It's some generic shit like Pine Lake or Shady Pine something or another.
Camp Forest Green.
Yeah, that's fucking I basically got that shit.
Wow.
I basically got that. I said pine. I mentioned a tree. I knew it was something with a fucking tree. Give me a fucking point. Fuck you.
No, you
give me half a point for that. Half a point for that.
That ain't worth half a point, dude.
That was close.
You've only got one question correct.
One gimme.
So, what was the first Jason movie that Kane Hodder portrays Jason?
7, I think. Yeah, it's 7. It's New Blood.
I need the full name.
New Blood, bro.
Thank you. The 2 points for TJ. I mean, just been bombing most of these.
I know that shit.
Let's do the next one.
I couldn't tell you the name of any other actor that ever fucking played.
All right,
Jason.
TJ, this is
I don't know how he got so famous for playing a role. As far as I can tell, by the way, Kane Hodder does not play the role of Jason any better than any other actor that ever fucking played him.
A lot of people think so, though, for some reason.
I don't fucking see it, man. I mean, he's, I don't know. He's cool.
All right, TJ.
They're all cool. I don't know.
Easy one here. What was the name of Terry's dog in Friday the 13th, Part 2?
I don't even remember the names of the fucking humans in this shit. Okay. The dog in fucking 2, huh?
Yep.
TJ, show your screen. I literally am. Okay. You're looking at
Easy
it.
question, TJ. What was the name of
not
Terry's
really,
dog?
Because I don't even like
Friday
2.
the 13th, Part 2.
I don't even fucking watch 2, bro. I don't fucking give a shit about Jason until he puts on the fucking iconic hockey mask. I don't do the bad shit.
Sad. TJ, sad.
I don't know. Fucking Rover, bitch.
Muffin.
Muffin.
Yeah.
Fuck
Muffin.
Muffin. Give me a fucking break, dude. A real fan would know this. I don't, dude. I am a casual fan. I like fucking 3, 4. I like
All right,
5 and
TJ.
6. I like 7. I hate 8.
Here's another
I hate
fucking
9.
easy. Here's another easy one for TJ. How many people does Jason kill in the first Friday the 13th movie?
Jason?
Yes.
I mean, fucking 0 unless you count the fucking dream sequence at the end.
The answer is 0, TJ. Who was Jason's first kill in Friday the 13th Part 2?
Man, I don't know. It's the same. It's the bitch from the first one.
Bitch
From the first one. Alice?
Yes. Finally,
Okay.
TJ.
I'm surprised I
Finally.
fucking knew that shit. All right.
Okay, so what movie does Jason ram a girl's face through the wall of an RV?
I remember that kill. I think it's in. Oh, it's definitely one of the later movies.
I know this.
I think it's fucking 7 again, but it might be 6. Is this even the kill I'm thinking of, though? I think it is. I'm gonna go with 6.
That answer, unfortunately, TJ, is correct.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Look at
Yeah,
this.
some help right there, of course, too.
I wasn't even looking at that shit.
Yeah. No.
I think it was. Let me think. 6.
I think it was 7.
All right, TJ.
No, wait a minute. I'm right after this last chat came through. I'm going to change it to 6.
Whatever. Fuck you. I did not even see that.
Dude, you got him, ball. TJ, who wrote Friday the 13th Part 2?
Who wrote it? I don't know.
Ron Kurz.
Okay.
Oh my God. Let me try and help you out, TJ. Jason is known in most of the movies for wearing this piece of sports equipment.
What is a jock strap?
Oh,
Correct.
Sorry, TJ. It's a hockey
TJ,
mask.
Oh, yeah. I noticed that actually. You're right.
Which actor plays Jason's rival, Tommy Jarvis?
In which movie? There's 3 actors that played him.
Friday the 13th, Part 6, Jason Lives.
In Jason Lives. I mean, Corey Feldman played him in the first fucking movie. And I don't know the names of the actors that played him after that. I have no idea.
Tom Matthews.
Yeah, I never would have fucking summoned up that name, dude.
Oh, wow, TJ. Damn, what a shame.
Name me, like, give me a fucking movie that Tom Matthews is in other than that fucking movie, dude. Tell me the first biographical fact about Tom motherfucking Matthews other than he was in that movie. Come on. Bullshit.
He was in that.
Who hit Jason with an
movie,
axe, TJ?
Despairing Hearts, TJ.
TJ, who hit Jason with an axe in Friday the 13th, Part 3? So it's the character.
Who hit him with an axe?
In Friday the 13th, Part 3.
Man, this really sucks because I do not remember the names of these fucking characters in these movies.
I mean, you call yourself a fan.
Yeah, a fucking fan of watching a dude in a hockey mask chop people up. Not
I'm sorry,
memorizing their
TJ.
fucking
We're just
names,
trying to
giving a shit.
evaluate. We're trying to evaluate what you know about these movies. I mean, I think it's a pretty fair quiz.
I don't even remember him getting hit with an axe, so I don't know.
It was Chris, TJ.
Oh, right, of course, Chris. Yes.
Can't believe you didn't know that.
Yeah, of course.
Where
Chris.
does Jason
How could I not know that? I'm such a
commit
fucking
his
dumbass for forgetting Chris.
first ever act of murder, TJ?
Where?
Where does he cover? Yeah.
I mean, you already told me the answer to this one beforehand because you were giving me a sample of the question, so I'll skip it.
Oh, okay. So you remember that?
I mean, I could
All right.
probably remember it if I tried.
In Friday the 13th, Part 5, which came out the year you were born, 1985, who was a copycat killer of Jason?
Oh, right. It was like that fat EMT. I can't remember his name. I don't even, did they even give that fucker a name? He was just a fucking EMT.
He has a name.
He was a big fat EMT. He saw his fucking kid get shot. He wasn't that fat. His kid was fat. He saw his like son's body, and then he decided to dress up as Jason and get revenge. And that's who Jason was the whole fucking movie. Was just some fucking EMT. He gets thrown out of a fucking barn onto a fucking bed of spikes. I don't know his fucking name. EMT guy.
Roy
Doug.
Burns, TJ.
Doug. His name
Roy
was
Burns.
Doug McCready.
This is an easy one.
All right.
Whose hand pulls Jason's mask to
Freddy.
hell?
Freddy.
Yep, you got it.
Obviously.
And this, okay, name this Friday the 13th film.
Okay.
Jason, I'll describe the kill and you tell me the film it happened in.
Oh,
Jason
okay.
traps a girl in her sleeping bag and bashes her against a tree.
I think it's in 4.
Shocking. It's Friday the 13th, Part 7, New Blood.
Okay.
Which you claim to love.
I do love it. I mean, they fucking bleed together pretty bad. They're very similar fucking films.
Who was Jason's father?
I don't know.
Elias Voorhees. So in Friday the 13th, Part 6, Jason Lives. How is Jason brought back to life?
Lightning strike.
Yes, that's correct. All right, TJ, last question.
All right.
In which Friday the 13th movie have we previously seen Jason go sleeping bag bashing?
What's that? Didn't you say didn't we just do that one? What is this?
I guess we actually did that one already. I'll ask you a different one.
Say it again? That was the same question.
That was recycled. I don't know why that was on there again.
Okay.
I have some other ones I didn't ask you. This is from the original Friday the 13th film. While Barry and Claudette made out in the loft in the barn, someone followed them into the barn. What product did Claudette throw at her attacker?
Dude, even people that haven't seen the movie know this one, TJ.
I want to say it was like shampoo, but I don't know why she'd have shampoo going into a fucking barns. That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. I'm going to say it was shampoo. Fuck you.
Claudette threw a box of Brillo pads at her attacker, TJ.
Ah, yes.
TJ, so, I mean, adding the totals up here.
I want to change that answer to Brillo pads, please.
Failed miserably.
Shit.
Yeah, that was
failed.
fucking...
I mean, dude, you fucking bombed this shit, TJ. I'm sorry. This is probably one of the worst performances to this quiz I think we've ever seen.
Dude, I don't mean to pile on, TJ, but you let me down, buddy.
I think you barely knew anything.
You let me down.
Shit.
That was sad.
I was in your
sad,
corner, TJ. I was fucking cheerleading you the whole way, and you let me down, bro.
Unfortunately, you guys
I tried my
did not
best.
make the goal. I'll refresh one more time, but I'm pretty sure that that's the end of the show. You guys do not get to see any of that show. What they missed, TJ?
They missed idiot British kids who dare to insult American cereal, and they missed us watching a double feature of Charlie Kirk. I'm kind of glad they missed that one. But you guys been slacking lately. That's 3 shows in a row. We ain't made it to our final goal.
That's true.
So
That's
you plebs are fucking disappointing me. All right. You're not paying proper tribute to your gods, but that's fine. We'll talk about it later. For now.
Yeah, dude. Let's cover that as cereal shit on the fucking sloppy seconds.
Goodbye.